Y'all, man, this is like one of the most disturbing, disgusting cases I have ever had to talk about here on EDP Watch. But it needs to be exposed and this monster needs to be outed. This is Baby Jackson, a 2-year-old boy with autism who had his whole life ahead of him that was all taken away by his own blood cousin. He not only murdered him, but he also assaulted and raped him. A 2-year-old.
Disturbing case out of Santa Clara County. A teenager accused of sexually assaulting and killing a toddler.
We also filed a motion with the court to transfer this case from juvenile court to adult court.
San Jose police investigators say Easter Sunday, a 911 call sent them to the toddler's foster home. Jackson was found unresponsive and rushed to an area hospital where he died days later.
The media is covering this, but nobody's putting the suspect's face out there because when he committed these horrible crimes just this past Easter, he was only 17 years old and he just recently turned 18 in custody. So you know what? I'm gonna do you guys a favor. Here he is right here, Jordan Hernandez. Or it could also be Jordan Hernandez Martinez. That's him right there. That is the man who killed and raped Baby Jackson. So I hope everybody in his juvenile detention center knows about that.
Jackson was moved to this foster family earlier this year. Friends say his mother had died due to poor health.
I knew his mom, and at the time that she had him, she started to develop a lot of her health issues.
The boy's father was unable to care for him, so he was placed in foster care with a 40-year-old female whom relatives say was his aunt. She's also the mother of the suspect, a high school student who was 17 at the time of the crime, but has since turned 18.
Here's his mother right here, Bridget Michelle Hernandez. She was also arrested in connection for this murder, but the DA's office did not officially press charges on her, so now she got released and she is literally on the run right now. When she was entrusted to protect this baby boy, but her monster son victimized and brutalized him for 6 weeks and then literally murdered him with a cord around his neck. And you're gonna tell me that this mother didn't know about it and the DA let her go?
He didn't really have many friends, is all. And the people he did have friends with, they didn't quite like him completely. He was a bit odd, is all I know, and that's all anyone else would say.
Rosen blames the county's Department of Family and Children's Services for serious lapses that led to the boy's death.
This is the third child in the last couple years under the care and custody of the Department of Family and Children's Services who has been murdered.
Rosen refers to the cases of baby Phoenix, who died of fentanyl poisoning in 2023, and Jordan Walker, a 7-year-old who was stabbed to death by a relative in 2024.
So Baby Jackson's aunt is going to be able to explain like why he was going from house to house more later on in this video. But his mother passed away and his father actually has some mental disabilities and he's also an alcoholic. He's 50 years old living with his 80-year-old mother, right? Obviously, Baby Jackson was put in the care of his grandfather, someone that could actually take care of him and look after him. But then CPS came back around and said, no, actually, Baby Jackson needs to see his father. So not only did Baby Jackson had to go see his mentally challenged father who was also an addict, but the grandfather had to drive a 2-year-old autistic child 6 hours once a week to go see his father. And then eventually CPS came up with a bright idea that, hey, you know what? Until you guys can fully adopt Baby Jackson, we're gonna put him in the care of his aunt on his dad's side. So his dad's sister, Bridget Martinez, she was put in charge of Baby Jackson and she gave birth to the monster, Jordan Hernandez Martinez, who brutally raped and murdered Baby Jackson. And you're gonna tell me that Bridget had no idea what was going on, and now that she got out, she's on the run, and you're gonna tell me that she had no idea? CPS is just at fault for all of this as Jordan and Bridget right here.
In response to ongoing criticism, officials with Santa Clara County released a statement saying, in part, we are conducting a thorough review of policies, protocols, and staff actions, including every interaction involving Jackson during his time in foster care. We've also requested that the California Department of Social Services conduct its own independent investigation.
Change needs to come. I think there's important questions to ask officials at the highest level in the county, and I'm certainly going to be investigating to determine who may be criminally responsible.
You want to know who's all criminally responsible? CPS, Bridget Martinez, and of course, this disgusting freak, Jordan Martinez. But it gets even worse. Right now, we're about to talk to baby Jackson's aunt. She has a lot of details and a lot of insight that can just let you know just how much of a tragedy and how all of this really could have been prevented. So let's get into the interview. All right, how you doing, Riley? If you can, please introduce yourself to everybody.
I'm doing all right. My name is Riley Wallace. I am Jackson Juarez's maternal aunt. His mother was my sister.
Obviously, it's such a tragedy. You know, I want to give you my condolences and everything, but I'm seeing the media not really reporting on everything that happened. So I just want to give my audience just, you know, more clarity on the situation and just also show them just how preventable this was. After Jackson's mother's passing, kind of what was CPS saying and like who was trying to get custody of him?
So he was taken into custody the same week of my sister's passing in July of 2025, and they wanted to attempt to reunify him with the father if the father was making attempt at progress and checking off boxes of things that they required for him to do. And we didn't see that happening at all.
And if you don't mind, can you let my audience know, like, why wasn't Jackson automatically given over to his father? Why did he have to check off boxes and everything?
The father and my sister, Jackson's mom and dad, were severe alcoholics, and that's actually for the reason of my sister's passing, unfortunately. She drank herself to death because she did not want to get the help, and we tried any way we could. The father was an alcoholic too and had his own medical problems. He has a colonoscopy, or I don't even know what it's called, but he has a poop bag on his stomach, and it's disgusting. It's always coming open, and he doesn't take care of himself. He's in his late 50s, and he lives with his mother, who is close to her 80s, and he's never lived on his own. He doesn't have a job, or he didn't at the time. So it's just all of these things leading up to his case that we did not see that would be suitable for Jackson and his long-term life, especially having alcohol fetal syndrome and now just recently being diagnosed with autism.
After his passing, who did Jackson go into the custody of right after?
Yeah, so after my sister passed away, he went to a random foster family. We did not get any information on that. You know, we can't know legally where he was being placed or what was going on. He was with them for, I think, 3 to 4 weeks, and then he was placed with my sister's father, so his maternal grandpa, or he lives about 3 hours away from San Jose, where Jackson was required to have these weekly visits with his father. And so he stayed with the maternal grandfather for 6 months until, you know, CPS, you know, they came to a decision where these 6-hour drives for Jackson every single week were not going to work out, while we had to wait all the way until August. So they decided to place him with somebody else until August. So they made it almost impossible, and they decided to move him to somebody else closer to his visits, and that ended up being Bridget and her son Jordan.
So this was all CPS's decision to give Jackson over to the custody of Bridget?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so when he got over into their custody, how long was he in their custody before his untimely death?
6 weeks. He only lasted with them for 6 weeks.
And in those 6 weeks, did you guys even know he was with them? Did you guys know anything about their background? Did they tell you who he was going with?
Yes, so after he was placed with them, we found out that's who he went to, and we figured, you know, that CPS's job is to protect children. They obviously would have done the background check, and considering with the maternal grandfather, they did house checks, they did random house checks to show up for Jackson, they did background checks and all kinds of stuff. So, you know, safety around the house, they required so much for maternal grandpa to take him, and it's like all of that just went right out the door the second he was placed with Bridget. I mean, in the time you think we would trust them, knowing that they were going to do their job the same way they did for maternal grandpa, and come to find out they did not. They didn't do any of the safety protocols whatsoever to place him with her. They just snapped their fingers and said, here, you can take him, we trust you.
What is Bridget and Jordan's relation to Jackson to where CPS decided to put them in custody over him?
Jackson's grandma, his father's mom, begged CPS constantly to place Jackson with Bridget That way they would be closer to him. And so then they did. We did not know anything much about Bridget until Jackson was placed with her. We were not allowed to know her last name. I mean, we tried looking her up on social media. We couldn't find anything. And come to find out now, she had her name different on social media. So that's why I couldn't find her. So yeah, we didn't think we would have to do a background check on somebody when that's CPS's job. And we thought they did that.
What was it about her background and Jordan's background that probably would have never let him land in custody had there been a background check?
Bridget's background, finding out now, she had a DUI with her 1-year-old in the car. And there is actually a photo of that with the description and report on it that you could provide if you would like. Finding out about her past family members with the rape and stuff, her father raping her brother raping her son, and a family member's 8-year-old. And there was no background on Jordan because he was a minor. That was her kid, so I don't think they had to do a background check. I could be wrong. But I am pretty sure it was only needed for Bridget, and they failed to do that because I don't even see how she had custody of her own children at this point.
While Bridget was in custody of Jackson, did she ever try to reach out to you guys or anything, keep you guys in the loop? Or did you guys not have any contact with her until, obviously, Jackson was brutally, victimized and murdered?
And we have text, screenshots of messages of her texting maternal grandpa and saying, I could never adopt Jackson. He's a lot to deal with, and I can't wait till he goes to live with maternal family in Arizona, and about how she's scared of the father and the grandma, and just a lot.
So she was trying to hurry up and get rid of Jackson, pretty much.
Pretty much, but it seemed like she was doing a good job taking care of him because the pictures we were getting, he was smiling, he was happy, he didn't seem like he had any bruises or anything. There was no concerns until they found him unresponsive in his crib. They did a great job hiding what they did to him.
Do you think in your mind that Bridget knew what her son was doing to Jackson before all this came out?
I can't say yes or no that I think she knew about the sexual assault. The abuse, yes, because she partaked in it. And I'm finding out right now, actually, people are in the search for this audio message that her 13-year-old daughter also was hitting my nephew. So they all were putting their hands on my nephew.
Do you have the information of the caseworker for CPS who was working Jackson's case? Was this the same individual who made the call to, hey, instead of going to grandpa anymore, we're going to go over to Bridget's house and have them take care? Do you know who this person is that was making this call and who was in charge of this case?
Her name was Anna. I do not have her last name, and I just got a report that 10 workers at the CPS office have been let go of work for a while.
Because of this situation?
Yes. If you're going to do a job of protecting children, do your job correctly, because I hope every single one of these CPS workers that were working my nephew's case are fired and never get their hands on working a child's case again, because they failed him so terribly. How hard is it for you to do your job and do a background check? And come to find out, this is actually the 3rd child in the past 3 years in that county that has been failed because of the CPS system. Another little girl, 3 months old, was overdosed of fentanyl while she was staying with her uncle, I believe. And it's just sick. It's them not doing their jobs in background checks, not doing the proper foster classes, and why they made maternal grandpa do all this stuff, but then it just all went out the window for Bridget. I don't care if you're blood related or if you're a family member or not. You should have to take the proper foster classes and all the steps it takes to be a foster parent to take any child.
So maternal grandpa had to go through those steps, but Bridget didn't?
Yes. Yeah, exactly. That's what it seems like. They just were rushing so quick to place him with her just so father could get his weekly visits. And I think they need to do more at trusting, looking more into giving people and family members that live out of state a chance, comparing lifestyles, comparing who could provide for the child and where the child has the best, ongoing life after. If they're placed with us, or are they going to be placed with father? What's the best chance of the best life that they will be given? And I'm not gonna compare us, but I'm in a way gonna say we would have given him the best life possible. No way in a chance that his father could have done the same. It's just insane. They had my nephew improperly strapped in his car seat constantly. Like, he just was not cared about enough with his father. We could have done so much more for Jackson and given him the best life, and we promised my sister before she passed away that we would do that. And so that's something that's been eating us up really hard, is knowing that we failed that. It feels like we did, and we're guilty of not giving Jackson the best life possible, because he was unfortunately given the worst life possible.
I also want to be known, any proceeds that are from this video is going to go over to Riley and her family for any legal battles. There's not going to be a funeral until the summer. I mean, if you want to tell my audience about the funeral, you guys can't even hold a funeral for him. Can you tell them about that?
Yeah, so his body is in autopsy right now, and it will not be released to any of us. He may potentially get released to the father for a funeral with the father, but that's not guaranteed right now. Just with how severe his case is and stuff, they're holding his body and until further notice. Yeah, and because we're in Arizona, we could have a service for him, but it would be without him.
So all proceeds from this video is going to be going to them for anything that they need: memorial services, funeral services, lawyer fees. So if you guys want to donate, they don't have a GoFundMe, but if you leave a comment with a donation, all proceeds is going to go over to them for that. I really don't have any other questions. I feel like we covered everything. What would be the last thing you want to leave with my viewers that can help you guys help get Jackson justice? And just what do you want to direct everybody to, where we know where to put our best efforts to help in supporting your family and getting Jackson justice?
We don't have any plans to make a GoFundMe or anything like that, just because we don't want to take people's money when it's not needed yet. If it comes to that time, I'm sure we can possibly make one. But every update and anybody that knows any information on this case, we have made a Facebook page called Justice and then the number 4 Jackson. Anybody is welcome to follow it and follow up on the recent updates and what's going on. So if anything is made, it'll be posted there. If he gets sentenced as an adult, it'll be posted there. If Bridget gets picked back up and taken to jail, it'll be posted there. So really just anything, it'll all be updated there. I want Jackson to be remembered as a happy kid, because he really was he was the joy of our life. Like, we lost his mom and all we had left was him. My mom only had me and my sister. So losing my sister was a lot on my family. And then losing her son it's been so tragic.
Guys, man, you heard her. You guys saw the Facebook on the screen. I'm also going to be putting their Facebook group down in the description below. Just make sure to follow it to stay updated. And also, if there's going to be a GoFundMe, you guys will see that there soon. But also, all the funds from this video, like I said earlier, will be given over to them. So that way, any legal fees, any memorial services, any funeral costs, anything that they need will be given over to them. So that way that it just one less burden on them. Riley, I appreciate you for talking with me, and make sure you guys share this video around to everybody you know. We're gonna make sure that Jackson gets his justice. This is better than white chicks. That's Drewski. This is Drewski. This is Drewski. George Floyd deserved it. Wow. All right, chat, we're gonna get a little controversial, chat. We're gonna get a little controversial. So, I seen this last night, and I was like, bro, I gotta react to this with my chat, man. So, Drewski literally posted this damn near right after I got off the stream last night. He said, how conservative women in America act. And you guys see who he's dressed up as.
Wave check.
No wave check. No. Bro, this has gotten completely viral just on Twitter alone. 700,000 likes, 67 million views, and MAGA is pissed. So we gotta watch it first, and we're gonna just see what MAGA's saying about this, man. We gotta see what everybody's saying about this.
Get on your feet, boy!
Politics, my favorite.
Raging in Iran.
We're praying for all the soldiers and troops.
That's great that you're praying, but
how about all the kids that died when the USA hit the towers?
It broke my heart. That is the
Whoever is doing Drewski's makeup, bro, Drewski's skit makeup clip alone needs to have its own Oscar category, man. Because he had the white dude, the white hood dude. He had the white hillbilly dude. Now this, bro, it needs its own category in the Oscars, man. This is better than white chicks. That's Drewski. This is Drewski. This isn't whiteface. This is art. Exactly. This is like, you know, bro, we can't get mad at Robert Downey Jr. for doing blackface because we gotta be honest, chat. That was a black man. I don't care what anybody says. That was not Robert Downey Jr. in Tropical Thunder. That was
laughing emoji. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
Rolling on the floor laughing emoji. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
In what ways have you grown closer to Jesus?
I serve a righteous God.
Oh my gosh, bro.
And that is why we say our prayers.
Oh my gosh.
Children. But when I say children, I mean like the holy, blessed Trinity, which is why I hold the Bible. Sweet cream foam chai ice matcha. And Bella will have all organic pop cup. Organic? Yes, everything organic. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free? Oh, no! No. No.
4, 3, 2. Hold your chest lifted. We're gonna lift.
We have to protect all men in America, especially all white men in America.
Rolling on the floor laughing emoji. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
Yo, Kyle, please stop spamming the
Rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
Please, Kyle, stop spamming
rolling on the
roll
floor
it
laughing
floor.
emoji. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji. Rolling on the floor laughing.
Oh my gosh.
America is built on their backs. Yes. Because they are the ones who mattered most.
MAGA's pissed, chat. MAGA is pissed. Normal wife, I miss my husband, Erica Kirk. Oh my, no way. Is that really Netanyahu's wife? No way. Oh my gosh, bro. Okay. How do I find just MAGA posts? Like, bro, they are pissed, chat. Okay, we got Byron Gaze. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Hold up. I gotta be careful on Twitter. Okay, nothing bad. Who even likes this skit? This is not even funny. Bro, I thought it was pretty funny. George Floyd deserved it. Wow. How do we go from he's making fun of just Erica Kirk to we just bring up George Floyd, bro? I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, this is so corny, bro. This is actually so corny. This is like legitimately on a whole nother level. Like, what does George Floyd even have to do with this? Oh my, bro, okay, they're Kirkifying. You were completely disrespectful during NFL honors and now you're making fun of Erica Kirk, whose husband was brutally assassinated. This ain't it. Okay, this is my opinion on it, right? Nowhere in Drewski's skit did he make fun of Charlie Kirk, right? Nowhere in his skit did he make fun of Charlie Kirk's horrible assassination, right? He's only critiquing and making fun of actual things that Erica Kirk has done after her husband has been assassinated. So, are you mad that he dressed up like her? Or are you mad that he's doing the same things that she did after he died, bro? Because, bro, I don't care what anybody says, man. That funeral was the weirdest thing ever, bro. The weirdest thing ever. Hold up, let me pull it up real quick. Look at this, chat. Bro. This looks like WrestleMania. What? This looks like WrestleMania, bro. She's like the surprise guest, and she's about to run down the ramp and slide in and beat the Undertaker's undefeated streak. Right? Now compare this to this. Now this.
And now I'd like to introduce the
person
who
funeral.
invited us all here.
This is a real funeral. Same scope, same scale, same everything. Respectful, dignity, not no hyping up the crowd, not no USA, no bro, no sparkles. Bro, who wears white at a funeral service, chat? Where the fireworks at, exactly? No pyro, no zip lines, just pure dignity. This is what a real funeral looks like, not this. Not whatever this is, bro. Enter the ring is Erica Kirk. Erica Kirk's stunning and surreal entrance. What do you mean stunning and surreal?
Warm welcome to Mrs. Erica Kirk.
Bro, like, come on, chat. And it's like, I just don't understand how the right and MAGA can't see how weird this was, bro. Like, this is weird. This is, like, who would do this, bro? I don't have a problem with it being at a stadium, but why do it like this?
Either way, his kids will not have a father for the rest of their lives.
I get what you're saying, but that's not what we're talking about. People are mad that Drewski is making fun of Erica's action. I thought comedy was supposed to be back. I thought Trump was in office now. I thought America could actually make jokes now. That's what I thought. Am I tripping, chat? I thought anti-wokeness was over. Now do Jews. Oh my God. Whoa. What the heck? Despite her being taunted by smaller creators, we share responsibility to know when something is too far. Her husband actually was killed a few months ago. You can go viral with ease, but why does it have to be at the cost of a family at this time? Someone said, this you? I made sure I stocked up on my George Floyd Black Friday merch before Walmart sells out. You see, I'm the type of person where don't be no virtue signaler. Don't try to stand on some moral high ground, getting mad at people for making fun of somebody's death when you make fun of another person's death, right? I saw the switch up in real time, you know, where I saw, bro, for the last 5 years, we've had people making George Floyd memes all day, every day, this and that, right? Charlie Kirk gets killed. They get a taste of their own medicine. Now all of a sudden it's a problem. In my personal opinion, I don't think we should make fun of anybody that got killed, in my personal opinion. You can at least have some like self-awareness to realize like, oh, I can't say anything. But bro, you have the audacity to comment this when you've put out stuff like this, bro?
Don't let anyone disenfranchise you because you're a young man, especially a young white male man. Don't ever let anyone talk down to you. We need strong men out there. Don't let anyone
He's out of line. Imagine making fun of Vanessa Bryant for the way she grieved. The NASCAR video was funny. It was a harmless humor, and that's why most white people didn't care. This is too far, though. Beyond the blatant racism, you're mocking a widow who had her husband assassinated in front of the world. Imagine a white person dressing up as a black liberal woman to mock them and posted it on the internet. Has this dude never been on Twitter? Has this dude never been on Twitter before? So you can't say anything about Erica Kirk. So you can't say anything about her at all. He didn't disrespect her husband, wasn't diminishing. If you think that this is diminishing his death, what about all of her actions? What do you think about that? So you must think this is cool. You must think this is cool. Coming out the sparkles. Coming to a funeral wearing all white. You wear white for celebration, for marriage. You don't wear white for no funeral. Let's say Erica Kirk got assassinated, right? Do you think Charlie Kirk would be freaking coming out with sparkles out? Do you think that? Do you think he would be going on a press tour after his wife got murdered? The fuck? The fuck? What, bro, man, that's messed up. This opens blackface for everyone, by the way. They're acting like you guys aren't already doing blackface, bro. They're acting like freaking blackface has been behind like you know how like the nine-tailed fox is sealed? They're acting like blackface has been off limits. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Erica Kirk's husband was assassinated in September. It's March, and a black comedian is putting on a white face and mocking her in a video. On his question, if a prominent black leader had been assassinated and a white comedian put on blackface and mocked his widow, what would happen? Well, you know what? If a prominent black politician got murdered and a black woman was doing the same thing that Erica Kirk is doing,
Tom from Zinc, Arkansas, when
I genuinely would be on the same, I would be on the same time that I am right now, bro. You're weird. This isn't a race thing, bro. This is just a weird thing. They want to call out everybody talking about her, but not Erica. Erica is off limits for some reason. Drewski was accused of sexual assault. Oh my gosh, bro. And now they're bringing up fake allegations. When they can't call you a liar, they try to discredit you, bro. Don't MAGA say some other type of people do that when you say the truth about stuff? They try to discredit your name. Drewski was accused of sexual assault and rape in connection to Diddy. Not only is Drewski a piece of shit for mocking Erica Kirk, it appears he's a filthy alleged... Oh my gosh, bro. Now they gotta bring up fake stuff. Oh my... Okay, so Drewski is a piece of shit, right? This is how I am, chat, bro. I neither lean left nor right, right? I lean on what's right. I just lean on what is the right thing. And I'm not talking about the right? So if Drewski's a piece of shit for being alleged to be at a Diddy party when it was completely found false, if Drewski's a piece of shit, then what's Trump?
Imagine being a pred catcher and liberal. You do know the officers who try to stop you from convictions are liberals. Crying face emoji. What? Crying face emoji.
Now
wow.
So chat, now I'm being liberal, chat. I'm liberal now. I'm liberal now for not being sensitive. This is liberal Dion. So me just actually having a base take, I'm liberal now. Since I'm going against what you believe in and I'm going against your status quo and your ideology and your code, I'm liberal. Okay. I'm just saying, man, like, someone tell me if I'm wrong. Chat, tell me if I'm wrong. If Drewski's a piece of shit for being alleged to be part of the Diddy's files, then what does that make Trump, chat? Chat, am I tripping? Drewski's made fun of literally everything.
The white face works due to the sign of the times. It's punching up, not down. I encourage y'all to do blackface and see where it gets you. No one will laugh. We laugh cause we see through the BS.
Oh my gosh, bro. And the crazy thing about blackface is like people like to say like, oh, black people are sensitive and stuff like that. Bro, I have never seen one black person ever get mad at Tropic Thunder. I've never seen one black person get mad about that. It's just a lot of black people know why you're doing blackface. Are you doing it in an actual comedic value like Tropic Thunder? Or are you just trying to make fun of black people? But if a white guy did blackface, they'd be in an uproar. Oh my gosh. This you don't. Did everyone leave a piece of fentanyl under your pillows last night so that George Floyd would come and leave you a counterfeit bill on under your pillow? Happy Juneteenth. Wow, bro. You disgusting piece of you know what. Go F yourself. But you're saying stuff like this. So you can say stuff like this, and if someone tries to call you out on it, they're a snowflake. He makes a video like this, all of a sudden now you're the worst human being in the world. No comment, chat. I'm not getting into that. No comment. Erica has been a PR nightmare for Turning Point USA. This kid from Drewski confirms it. She's become the laughing stock of the entire internet because everybody's seeing through the BS, bro. Now, I'm not going to be on some Candace Owens stuff saying, you know, she got her husband killed or whatnot because I don't think there's any real evidence for that. But what I can say is she definitely is killing his legacy the way she's moving.
People are using blackface as a reason, but Drewski isn't making fun of white people. He is just reenacting Erica Kirk, which isn't racist.
Exactly. Put a W in the chat, man, if you think Juicy's skit was funny, bro. I think this was hilarious because it is funny to point out the truth. This is the funniest thing in the world to me, bro, because it's actually true. This is genuinely something true. And I would love it. Bro, you know what? Hold up. I would love for anybody who thinks that this is messed up, I would love for them to hop on a call and tell me why you think this is messed up, man. Bro, like, I'm trying to figure out when the right got so sensitive, man. Like, bro, they're actually genuinely mad at Drewski. You know the thing I thought whenever I saw all this is I was thinking, bro, if they could do makeup this good for Drewski, imagine what the government got. Oh, they're gonna try to kill him for this one. No, facts. A stinker with this last skit and came back guns blazing. Okay, Adin Charlie Kirk is crazy. That's actually crazy. Look how low Democratic media has gone.
I can't be the only one who thought this was hilarious AF.
I thought it was
in
funny.
My bingo card.
And the crazy thing about it is people are going to meme you like this when you were saying things like this, bro. Like, I'll never forget it. Like, when people got booty hurt when they were Kirkifying memes and stuff like that. Bro, we've been dealing 5 years now with everybody under the sun being Floridified.
How can someone be as smart and handsome as JiDion? You are so handsome, king, and I love you, pappy. May Netanyahu bless you with wealth and prosperity.
Hey, man, you know, I'll definitely, if I could get that Israel check without having to be pro-Israel, I'll take it. If someone could tell me away, this is a sign of a massive blue wave. Bro, chat, it always happens, man. Remember 2016, everything was going super woke and everything. And then what? MAGA was like, nope, we gotta fix that. Or the right was like, we gotta fix that. So then it started going more like, no, pro-free speech, all this.
I think your post about the USS Liberty on your community tab is more offensive. You are acting like an anti-Semite JiDion recently.
Whoa. Me talking about the USS Liberty? So me posting about a historical thing that people had no idea about and I had no idea about and was never taught about in class, that's anti-Semitic. So it's anti-Semitic to talk about history now, chat. So if that's anti-Semitic, then let's not talk about the Holocaust no more. That not be anti-Semitic? If I say let's not talk about the Holocaust no more, I just put out something about something that a lot of people don't know about, and I'm not gonna get into it on this stream, but hey, y'all go look it up, man. USS Liberty. USS Liberty, man. A lot of American soldiers got killed. I love how people are giving you money so they can bitch at you. If anything, I have more of an obligation to respond if they gave me money. So, yeah.
JiDon, I hope all your pred catches get shut down by liberal judges and police.
You hope you hope that predators stay out and about because you don't like liberals. Okay. He said, Jid, I hope all your pred catches get shut down by liberal judges and police. Okay. Yo, Love Jones, who's shutting down the Epstein files? Who's in charge? Who's part of the DOJ and the FBI? And who's a part of all of those and the Attorney General's office? Who's in charge of all of that and shutting that down? Right? Those liberals shutting that down. You know, hey, yeah, all those liberals are shutting down the Epstein file right now. All those liberals are shutting down the Epstein file right now, man. Shit is pissing me off. Man, damn. Man, I'm mad, bro. Oh, those liberals. Oh, man. You know, that's why I vote red. Because red don't play. We get pedophiles convicted, right? If we had some red in office right now, everybody on the Epstein list would be arrested, charged, and castrated. That's all I know. So Love Jones, man, you right, dog. And thank you for the 5. I appreciate you, gang.
Balls are sweaty as my ass crack is moist as my mother under titties is moist as underarms moist as all underneath my rolls is moist as sweating like a slave that got his beat in 1492.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? We are back with another video, and our boy, well, not my boy, your boy maybe, EDP445, aka his new YouTube channel. He's ban evasion. You know, I just want to put that out there. He is committing ban evasion because he is banned from YouTube. Fatboy_Bigums has just graced YouTube with another video titled "Parents Don't Understand Discipline." Out of all people to give parental advice, Bryant Moreland, the cupcake devourer himself, is trying to tell parents how they should or shouldn't discipline their kid. The irony is crazy, y'all, man. But man, make sure to hit that like button, subscribe and share. We're live Monday through Friday, 12 to 5 p.m. You know, everybody in the chat's already saying hi to y'all, man. Let's watch this, man. This is gonna be crazy.
What the ever happened to disciplining your kids? In other words, whooping your motherfucking kids when they get the out of line. It seems like that's a lost art with today's motherfucking parenting. And
you see, this moments like this where I wish I had like my sound effect. You know what? Next stream, I'm getting my sound effects, bro. Bro, this is what I'm trying to figure out. So he's saying discipline is a lost art that parents have lost, right? So how would Bryant Moreland, I mean, you shouldn't ever discipline your child if like a grown man is talking to them sexually. But I wonder how Bryant Moreland would handle a situation that he found himself in. Like, how would Bryant Moreland handle that situation if the shoe was on the other foot? He's probably gonna cry like a little baby. Oh yeah, most definitely. And you know the crazy thing about it, man? I see right through this, bro. This is a content farm from hell. Bryant is not dumb. He knows what he's doing. He knows this is gonna get engagement. He knows he just made a new YouTube channel and everything. He's trying to run it up. But the crazy thing about it, man, he'll never get this channel monetized, because if he tries to get the channel monetized, YouTube's gonna be like, wait, you're ban evasion. And they're gonna just take down his channel. So for anybody saying you're putting money in his pocket, trust me, no money is going into his pocket by reacting.
Thank fucking God I'm not no goddamn parent. You feel me? Because
what?
Is motherfucking parenting. And thank fucking God I'm not no goddamn parent.
Dear Lord Jesus, we thank you so much that Bryant Moreland was never able to reproduce with any human being. We thank you that your command to be fruitful and multiply never have Bryant Moreland in attendance. We thank you, Lord. We give you all praise. We give you all glory. We submit and we thank you. In Jesus' name, in Jesus' blood, amen.
You feel me? Because holy fucking shit, I'd probably be in a motherfucking mental institution, you feel me? Now,
no, man, you wouldn't be in no mental institution. If you had a child, you would be in prison. No, you would be in an institution. You would be in an institution, a correctional institution. Oh my God, bro, I gotta run that back. We're only 11 seconds into this video.
The fucking parenting. And thank fucking God I'm not no goddamn parent. You feel me? Because holy fucking shit, I'd probably be in a motherfucking mental institution, you feel me? Now, I'm gonna tell y'all a little story, right? And this literally happened like 15, maybe 20 fucking minutes ago, right? I'm sitting on the couch. It's hot as fuck outside, my nigga. It's hot in a motherfucker, bro. It's fucking 95 degrees. Wind is blowing, dust is fucking blowing, dirt all over the goddamn place, you feel me? I didn't wear no fucking underwear to work, you feel me?
What?
So my fucking...
You went commando to work? Oh. Going commando while it's hot is just, bro, because that makes your swamp butt, like the swamp ad gets even worse if you're hot and sweating. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, you need to be fired on the spot just for that.
Balls are sweaty as fuck. My ass crack is moist as fuck. My motherfucking under titties is moist as fuck. Underarms moist as fuck. All underneath my rolls is moist as fuck. I'm sweating like a fucking slave that got his ass beat in 1492. You know what I mean? It's a horrible motherfucking day. I'm having a terrible fucking shift, right? Finally get done, get home. My homegirl calls me. I'm not going to mention her fucking name.
Yeah, I don't care about you mentioning her name. I care about you mentioning her age. That's what, mention her age, not her name.
Feel me? And the first thing I fucking hear on FaceTime is, ah! Ah!
Oh man, bro. Bro, man, I have never been afraid to admit this, but Bryant Moreland is a funny dude, man. He is a funny dude. I can admit that without feeling like, I can admit that without feeling bad, man. He's funny. He's funny, bro. He's funny. He's funny. Bro, I told you guys, I used to be a huge fan of him. This is gonna be a meme. This has to be a new meme template here. He's a funny dude. It just sucks that, bro, man, he could have got some down bad girl to smash with that is of age, but he purposely went after children, man. Like there's too much of a pattern, pattern recognition, some might say, where it's like, bro, no, come on, man, nah, you like children. It's quite obvious you like children.
Shut the fuck up! I'm like, God fucking damn! What is that little... what the fuck is that little nigga crying about? What the fuck is he screaming about? You feel me? Because don't get me wrong, I got other fucking friends that got kids too. You feel me? And they don't fucking act nearly motherfucking as crazy as that shit. My big homie Jason, whatever, cool, whatever. Fuck with the nigga heavy, Cowboys fan, love talking to him.
Yo, man, I'm not gonna lie, man. If you got kids and you still associating with this dude, bro, like, you're weird. You're weird, bro. You have children. You know what he's done, and you're still associating with him. Yeah, you gotta be put on a list, man. You gotta be put on the list. I need to look at your devices. I need to come by and let you know how not bad of a guy you are. You feel me? And bro, this man is mad about a baby crying. You're mad about a baby crying? Not even your baby. A baby through FaceTime crying. Bro, I was next to a woman breastfeeding on an airplane. And you know what? Actually, speaking of that, man, I don't mind women breastfeeding. I don't. I'm not going to be that guy who's like, oh man, women shouldn't breastfeed out in public. No, never. Like, the woman was breastfeeding right next to me. It was cool. She had herself covered up. It's okay. What I do have a problem with, though, is I was at Costco with my girl about like 2-3 weeks ago. And a woman, like, I walked down the aisle. Woman just had the whole thing out. Walking around. You know how they usually have the cover thing? Bro, she had the whole tit out. And the baby got delatched or something. And she's just walking around with one of the melons out. I was like, oh my. Now that I gotta draw a line there, man. That's where I have to draw a line. I have to draw a line there.
Great people. Cool. My nigga Kelvin from high school, shit. Every fucking time I call that motherfucker, he has 3 kids, right? You want to know what the fuck I hear when I call his house, right? Nigga, whenever I call him, this is what the fuck I hear. Not a motherfucking thing, because he keeps them motherfucking badass babies in fucking line. You feel me? He doesn't just let them run around like this, nigga like they fucking run shit. Like Denzel Washington said, motherfucker, I run shit here. You just live here. I mean, God fucking damn, screaming and fucking crying. It's like, what the fuck are you?
This man made a whole video about a baby crying on FaceTime. What, like, genuinely, what are we? A whole rant video with some subpar comedy routine to talk about a baby crying on FaceTime when you like babies. I would think you would have got turned on hearing all that crying.
Crying for all that motherfucking chaos. And I can never date a fucking chick with kids. Fuck. that. You know what I mean? On top of fucking dealing with their little badasses, having to impress that little badass motherfucker, you feel me? Having to fucking feed him whenever you go out upon a fucking, I don't have a babysitter, so I can't go. And then fucking, you know, naturally you're gonna fucking feel, oh, you know what? I'll just bring him on anyway. Mistake number one. You feel me? Little badass nigga gets up in the car, starts screaming. You feel me? Oh my fucking God. I thank God. As much as I want a girlfriend, and as much as I want to be able to someday have a beautiful family, I thank fucking God every goddamn day I get to come home and I don't get to hear a motherfucking thing.
Dear Lord Jesus, we thank you for blessing Bryant Moreland with the absolute silenceness of his house, Lord. We thank you, Lord, for just blessing and repelling every single female mate that could potentially reproduce with him, out of him. Worthy is your name, Lord. Jesus, this is a miracle on your end and your end only. You deserve all the praise and glory for this, Lord. We thank you, Lord. We thank you, Lord. We give you all the praise in Jesus' name. Amen. Atheists, what do you have to say about this? Atheists, what do you have to say about this? This is all the evidence I need.
Cause who in the fuck wants to listen to that shit all goddamn day?
He just spit inside his house? Ew!
Just crying ass motherfucking kids. What the fuck are you crying for? What's the fucking problem? What's the fucking issue?
Bro, man, this is, oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh.
Fucking problem? What's the fucking issue? And then, of course, white parents don't believe in whooping their kids' ass. Holy fuck.
No, man. I've seen white parent. Yo, who in this chat is white and got their ass whooped? Tell your story. Who in this chat is white and got the ass whooping of a lifetime? We can't keep on saying that white people don't whoop they kids, man. They do, man. They do. You know what race don't be whooping their kids? And I'm gonna call them out right now. Hispanic mamas don't be touching their boys. I'm gonna call out all the Latinas and all the Hispanic women. Hispanic women do not be whooping their boys. Cap? They be like, oh, my niño, no, my niño, he did not mean it. No, not my niño. Not cap as F. Hey, I'm just going off of my observations. Now the girls will get it, but not the niños. Not the niños.
I mean, just let them motherfuckers get away with murder. I just be like, straight the fuck up, yeah, let me call you back. Okay, I'm sorry. Motherfucker, you gonna be sorry, motherfucker, because I don't want to hear that fucking shit. I remember one time back up in the day, I was visiting my homie Erica, way back up in the day. She had her kid, right? What? 3 months, 6 months old, however fucking old she was at the time. Man, I went over there to fucking, have a goddamn, have a fucking sleepover. I was cooking for him and shit, right?
Oh, you went over to your home? Oh my gosh, bro. This man was around a 6-month-old having a sleepover. Oh my gosh, man. Bro, this dude's coming. This story never, there is no Erica. This never happened, man. So you went over to a homegirl's house to cook for her and her kid and have a sleepover. Come on, Bryant, man. We're not that gullible. Yo, 2K, thank you for the gifted, my man.
Fucking kid started screaming, yep, I'm out. Have a good day, nigga.
Lying, bro. Lying. Bro, no, he made that story up, man. On Judgment Day, he's gonna have to answer for that, man. He's gonna have to answer for that lie. Let's see what the comments saying. Bro's the William Afton of YouTube. Who is William Afton? William Afton is the main protagonist of the Five Nights at Freddy's franchise. He was a man who dressed up as several of the mascots at the Freddy Fazbear's Pizza and used his kid-friendly disguise to Hey, that was a good comment. That was a W. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Yeah, I agree. Thank God you're not a parent. As much as I want a girlfriend and a family, who's gonna tell him? Internet cockroach. Can't believe it's been almost 5 years. Do you understand self-control and discipline yourself? Oh, you're the last person to talk. Look, I didn't even think about it. He is the last person to talk about discipline. I didn't even think about it like that. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank God I'm not no parent. Yeah, I thank God as well. I remember when you called anime fans and lolicon artists as PDFs. Must have been crazy projection. What a waste of talent. Yo, can you shout out the people of Little St. James Island? Oh my gosh, bro. Is your homegirl underage? Oh my, bro kept fighting 29 years after World War II. Oh my gosh. Oh my. Why do you keep coming back? Do something positive for everyone around you and grab the nearest available firearm you have and paint the ceiling or the wall, whatever needs a new coat paint. Oh my gosh. Oh, bro. Oh no. Oh my God. Talking about God like he ain't gonna send you to the lake of fire. Japanese soldiers still fighting. You ought to invest in a Desmond Watson. Oh, I think he meant to say Deshaun Watson. Nothing behind those eyes. No, like literally. You actually. Oh, hell no. Bro was actually engaged with the content. Actually speaking fact. No, yeah, I got this like that. Undercarriage sway. Oh my gosh. The comment section was way funnier than the video, bro. Oh, bro, oh shit. I almost liked the video. I'm so used to just like giving love to the creator. I almost just liked the video. So we're heading over to Sheldon's house. Yeah, man, this dude's absolutely disgusting. You know, when she told you that she was 15, you said, how did your breath get so big? I just said it. And then, you know, we were sending images like this.
I'm done talking.
How you doing, officer?
How often have you made contact with juveniles like that?
I'm done answering questions without an attorney.
Well, you've not been charged.
It doesn't matter. I'm invoking my Fifth Amendment right.
Praise God.
On to the crime beat now. An Ardmore man was arrested Monday after police conducted an investigation based on a tip from a predator watch group.
The Ardmore SWAT team served a search warrant to 66-year-old Sheldon Tarver Monday morning.
All right, y'all, so we're heading over to Sheldon's house. Even though he has a name Sheldon, he's not the smartest, you know, Big Bang Theory guy. Yeah, man, this dude's absolutely disgusting. And we do have a suspicion that he has CP, so we're just gonna have to wait and see. All right, let's go, boys. It smells like piss. It's horrible. Hey, Mr. Sheldon, how you doing?
What's this? What the f is this?
We know you hate child predators and love what we do, but sadly, the same can't be said for others. Join today on EDPWatch.com, and for only $4.45, you can help support us locking these monsters away. You'll get access to uncensored chat logs, cool disgusting audio calls, and never before seen and early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 50% off all merchandise, and get a chance to do an IRL patch with yours truly, DeMarcus Hanson. All on EDPWatch.com.
Just want to let you know, not law enforcement or anything. Just we're good friends with family and her mom had kind of seen some messages online.
Well, she's been bugging me all morning, and I told her to leave me alone.
Listen, that's exactly why I told her mom, like, hey, don't even go to authorities with this, because your daughter is over here talking to him.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I just wanted to have a conversation with you about this. You know, obviously this isn't the best look, but I mean, she's over here talking with you, so she's as much to blame. So, I mean, do you remember how old she told you that she was?
Yeah.
How old did she tell you?
15.
Okay, so she did. I guess, would you say, like, she was being, I mean, you know how 15-year-olds are. They're going through hormones. Would you say she was being more flirty, or?
Yeah.
She was?
Yep.
Okay. So, like, I guess, what are some of the things she was saying to you?
Well, she wasn't saying anything sexual.
Okay, so she wasn't saying...
She just wanted to meet up.
Ah. So do you think she wanted to meet up because of the sexual things you were saying?
No.
You don't think so? Why do you think she wanted to meet up then?
I have no idea.
Okay. Are you married, Mr. Sheldon? Is there a Mrs. Sheldon? She probably knows about too, huh?
I don't know.
Oh, you don't know? Okay.
We're separated.
And obviously this is just between us then. I mean, you seem like a hardworking guy. You know, you got a great family and everything, and I'm not trying to have this mess up anything, but we have an organization called Kids Protect America where we just come to talk to individuals that kind of get caught up in, you know, this is junk, obviously. You know that, Mr. Sheldon.
Yeah.
So, you told her that you were 66. She told you that she was 15. And this is your Facebook, right?
Yeah.
So I guess, why did we send so many, like, sexual images towards her? Of, like, naked women?
I don't know.
You don't know why? Yeah, like, we sent photos of, I'm sorry, her mom had printed all this out. I didn't even get a chance to read through everything. I'm a college dropout. Like, we were sending photos like that to her. We were sending photos of girls, like, vaginas and everything, I guess. Why were we sending that stuff to a 15-year-old? Is this, your granddaughter?
No.
How do you know her?
On Facebook.
Okay. Well, obviously, I don't think you're that type of guy, right? You're not, like, you know, we were sending images like this. Is this, like, your image, or did you just get that online?
Somebody sent it to me online.
Okay, someone sent that to you. Okay. So, obviously, this isn't the best stuff. So, I mean, do you want to kind of get this situated so that way her mom doesn't make a big fuss about this? Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that.
Like I said, I've told her, she sent me a message this morning. She told me she'd get me an Uber to come up there, and I told her no.
Okay.
13 years old, I'm not doing it.
So I guess, why didn't you tell her no earlier?
I don't know.
You don't know? I mean, I get it. I just kind of need a little bit more, because I'm trying to help you out here. Like, I got to tell her mom your mindset, so I got to kind of know, like, a little more. Did you find her attractive, I guess?
Oh, I don't know. I seen one picture of her.
Okay, but
yeah.
I'm guessing you kind of thought she was attractive a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay.
So are you filming me?
This is for safety reasons.
That's all.
Like, just that way to show her mom that we talked to you, and then also, you know, I don't want you to say, like, oh, you put my hands on you, or vice versa. I don't want you to think I put my hands on you, because I respect my elders totally. But, you know, the state of Oklahoma, you can't post or send that out to anybody else unless I get your written permission. And this is just like, you know.
Actually, I don't think that's true.
I think so. In the state of Oklahoma, you have to get written permission for that. So did she reach out to you first, or did you reach out? She did? So where did she reach out to you first?
On Messenger and Facebook.
So who messaged first?
She did.
Okay, do you remember what she said?
No.
Okay, because right there, this is like the start of the message was on.
Well, I might have asked her how old she is.
Okay, so you were just trying to make sure how old she was. Okay. Do we have a lot of other young girls kind of talking to us on social media?
No.
Because, I mean, you were telling her that, you know, you've done stuff with young girls before. So I'm just curious if, like, girls, because you know how girls are. They're crazy. And, you know, obviously this stuff be happening. You have grandchildren. So I'm just wondering, like, but do other kids hit you up online?
It's happened before, but...
Really?
Yeah.
And what are these kids doing or asking for?
Money.
They're asking for money?
Yeah.
What kind of, like, how much?
I don't know. Apple gift cards.
They're asking for gift cards.
Yeah.
Are they asking, like, to go on apps like Telegram and Signal and Zangy? No. I mean, obviously, I think we could both agree that this isn't the best look, right, Mr. Sheldon?
Yeah.
I want to hear your thoughts on this, man.
Well, like I told you, she tried to contact me today, and I told her, you know, she said, well, I'll get you an Uber up there. I said, no, you're f***ing.
Yes, sir.
I can go to prison.
I mean, that's the only reason why I'm talking to you right now is because you did the honorable thing. Honestly, you messed up in the beginning with all the other stuff you were saying, but you corrected yourself at the end. That let me know, hey, Mom, you know, even though he was doing that stuff in the beginning, he's not a full-blown monster, you know? Because if you're a full-blown monster, I think we could both agree you would have been over there meeting up with her. And she got upset that you didn't want to meet, and she sent her mom the messages, and then that's kind of like how all this hoopla, you know, we live on the town over, so we weren't too far away. But, you know, just alarming thing for a single mother. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I see your grandson on there, so I'm sure you would feel the same way.
That's not my grandson.
Oh, that's not your grandson? Who's that?
It's my roommate's son.
Oh, snap! You got a roommate? Oh, awesome, awesome. So, Mr. Sheldon, man, obviously, I think you want to de-associate with that bad stuff, right?
Yeah.
So, I want to help you out. Obviously, I don't want her mom getting involved, but obviously, we did a little bit of background, and we saw that there's some images that are being sent over here. We know you're not the one creating the images or anything, but we're seeing images being sent over to you, and there's kind of like some malicious ones, and I just want to see if you want to get that stuff taken care of and taken out, because it's not the best look.
How would you do that?
There are special programs since Donald Trump got into office. He put up a public forum. You can't see where it's coming from, sadly, but you can see where it's going to. And you can see individuals that are receiving images of, you know, child pornography. And when we did our research, we looked it up. I mean, it's a lot. And obviously you're saying that these young girls are asking for gift cards, and we know these young girls, before they get the gift cards, they always want to give a sample out to make sure you actually do it. So like, how young in these videos are these people sending you? Because obviously you're not in them.
I don't know. You know, I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
Okay, but are they pretty young? Like, are the girls flat-chested in the videos that are being sent towards you? No.
Nope.
I guess, would you want to get disassociated with that stuff?
Yeah.
You would? So are they sending this stuff more on your phone?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have your cell phone on you by any chance?
No.
No. Well, here, I mean, since I'm out here right now and I have a good rapport with her mom, I'm willing to try to not only mitigate her not, you know, getting anyone else involved with this, but also I'm willing to help get that stuff removed from your phone. You could delete it, but obviously it takes a special technology to get that stuff completely wiped from your phone.
Well, I know someone that can do it.
You know someone could do it?
Yeah.
Okay, but I mean, it's one of those things where it's like kind of like time of the essence, you know what I mean? Kind of with what's going on today.
Takes them enough time.
What are some of those things that you need removed? Like, are people sending you images of children and you're kind of like, I gotta block you? That's never happening? No. Okay. So there was a big Facebook leak, and we're seeing group chats with you in them, and obviously, you know, we're seeing stuff being sent towards you.
Well, those I usually delete as soon as I get a
Okay.
group chat like that.
Yeah, but like I said, you think you delete them, but obviously I wouldn't know about it if it was actually deleted. You know what I mean, Mr. Sheldon?
Yeah.
So, I mean, obviously you have to delete it, but when you delete it, you see it. So, like, what is the stuff that you're seeing?
Well, I don't ever, when it's a group chat, I don't even look at it. I immediately delete it and block it.
Immediately delete it and block it?
Yeah.
Okay. So is it ever like any, I guess, would it be more boys or girls?
I have no idea. Like I said, if I get a group chat, I delete it and block it.
About how many files do you usually
have to delete?
Oh, once a week, maybe.
Once a week?
Really? So these people are sending you stuff once a week?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I had some sent this morning. Deleted and blocked.
So what did they send to you?
I don't open it.
You don't open it, okay.
Yeah.
Where are they sending it from? Like, what apps are they sending it to? Was it Telegram or Zangy?
Messenger.
It was on Messenger. So they're sending these videos and images on Messenger.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, you know, I don't know who your guy is and stuff, but obviously he's not doing a good job if the public can kind of see what's going on here. And, you know, when she told you that she was 15, you said, how did your breast get so big?
Yeah.
You know, I guess why were you saying things like that to her?
I just said it.
You were just saying it?
Yeah.
Okay. And then, you know, we were sending images like this, gaping.
Yep.
Yeah, you know, not the best stuff, right? I think we could all agree on that. You know, you were telling her about your surgery. How'd your surgery go?
Oh, it's okay.
That's good. I guess, Mr. Sheldon, you know, with these messages and everything, you can delete the messages, but we got to get those removed as well. And I know for a fact, your friend, he's not going to be able to do that the right way, you know? So I'm just trying to make sure.
You don't know him.
I don't know him?
No.
Oh, who is he?
Prefer to keep that to myself.
Keep that for yourself?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, it usually takes approximately 30 days to delete. We have software that can delete it pretty quick.
And I'm not asking for anything. I'm not asking for any money or anything. I mean, Oklahoma's really hard on charges like that.
He'll delete it for me.
He'll delete it for you?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you be willing to show it? I mean, can I ask why?
Because it's my phone.
Yeah, it is your phone. Yeah. But I mean, it's kind of alarming, you know.
Well, it might be alarming, but it's my phone.
Yeah, I know. But how would your roommate feel, you know, finding out that he's living in a house where, you know, child pornography is being sent to?
Well,
because that's going to make your roommate an accomplice.
Unless you've got a warrant.
I'm not a cop.
Oh, no, yeah.
Well,
no, I'm not a cop at all.
Does your
want to end this conversation?
Does your roommate get enticed at all?
No.
No.
Okay. You know, how would your family feel about this? You know, kind of hearing about what we're saying online.
I don't know.
You don't know? Well, I mean, I only talk to people that are cooperative and want to do better.
Yeah.
And, you know, you're saying you have a friend, whether he's real or not, I know he's not going to be able to do as good a job as we do.
Well, I'm not going to let y'all do it.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's totally fine. I just want to know, like, how would your roommate feel?
Well, I don't know.
You don't know? I mean, is he here?
But I told you, I'm done talking, okay? Okay.
I mean, if she's not here, I mean, you know, I'll be more than...
I'm done talking to you.
No, I mean, it's fine. I'll just call her up and let her know kind of what's going on, or...
Call who?
I mean, your roommate, or I might have to tell the mom to do what she has to do, because, I mean...
Well...
Do you want to talk to the mother?
No.
She does want an apology, because you were talking sexually to her daughter.
I'll figure out something.
What are you going to figure out?
I'll figure it out.
You figure it out?
Yeah.
Because, are you a God-fearing man?
Yes.
You are. So, are you familiar with Matthew 11?
No.
No. Well, back in Matthew 11, God said, those who hurt my little ones, it will be better to have a windmill around your neck and sink to the bottom of the ocean than be in the hands of the living God. And I think we can both agree, you know, talking to kids like this, and then also, I know you say you have it, but also I made sure I downloaded all the videos that you downloaded. Not the best stuff to have on my phone, but I downloaded all the videos that you have just in case, you know, you tried to delete it. And that stuff that you're looking at, people are harming the young ones. You know what I mean?
But like I said, we're through conversating, okay?
You want to go through any of the any other stuff you said?
No.
I mean, I thought we were having a good conversation.
We were, but I'm done.
You're done?
Yeah.
Is there other kids that are enticing you? I'm not saying you're reciprocating, but is there? No.
Because, you know, we're going to basketball
we're trying
games and everything, and you see how it's kind of like
I'm going to basketball games to watch my grandson.
I know, but you know how it's kind of alarming because, you know, you're watching your grandson play basketball, but then also you're watching little kids. Hey, Mr. Rosen, how you doing? I was talking to my friend Sheldon here. You know, I think he's a good guy and everything. You know, he was talking to the 13-year-old in the town over here in Oklahoma. And, you know, people have been randomly sending him child pornography, but, you know, he's been adamant with me that he's doing his best to delete it. But I guess, you know, a couple of slipped through the cracks, and, you know, that's obviously how we know about it. I told him about the software that we had that we could do in front of him to get it deleted, but he said he has a friend. But I just kind of wanted you to see if you want to talk to him, because, you know, obviously, I mean, you've been doing this way longer than I have.
Yeah, so are you actually offering him software to use for that?
Yeah, but I mean, he's adamant on his friend, but I'll let you talk to Mr. Sheldon. This is my friend, Mr. Rosen, right here.
Yeah.
Hey, Sheldon, how are you, man?
Good.
Where are you from in Oklahoma?
Oklahoma City.
Oh, okay, got it.
But, like, we're, like, right outside. We're about an hour outside of it.
Oh, okay, got you. Yeah, man, so is he talking about the machine that basically tracks the metadata for what would be child, wipes it off your phone?
I suppose that's what he's talking about.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, we only offer that machine to basically people who are honest about things and who are sincere about not wanting to be a part of this type of stuff. So if I were you, I mean, the machine only tracks child pornography, so it basically identify the photos, take the metadata for the photos, specifically wipe those photos off, and then overwrite the data to where it cannot be recovered for those photos.
Yeah, but like I said, I prefer not to give my phone to anyone.
No, I mean, that's totally reasonable. I mean, do you have the number for your friend? I mean, just that way I can make sure
I'm not giving it out.
How old's your grandson?
11.
He's 11?
11.
Awesome.
Yep.
Awesome. How did he win the basketball game last night?
Yeah.
Praise God, man. Praise God.
Well, like I said, let's end this conversation here.
Oh, you want to end it right here? I mean, I feel like the conversation just got started, Mr. Sheldon.
Let's end it here.
Okay. So I guess what do you want us to tell her mom to do with everything?
Tell her I'm blocking her and I'll never speak to her again.
But you know the crime already happened, so what if she says that she still wants to go to the authorities? What do you want me to say?
I guess she'll have to do what she has to do.
No, but I want to know what you want me to tell her, so that way
Tell her I apologize.
Do you want me to call her?
No, I don't.
Oh. I guess, are you kind of like ashamed of what you did and you don't want to talk with her?
Yeah, sure.
I mean, I totally understand that. You seem remorseful about it. I mean, talking to kids is a really bad thing. But yeah, Mr. Sheldon here, I guess he said he'll block her and he'll never talk to her again. I mean, do you think that's like the best course, Mr. Rosen?
That's awesome, Mr. Sheldon. How old is this girl?
She's 13.
Oh, yeah, well, I mean, those kids are going to be trying to talk to anybody nowadays, Mr. Sheldon. And I'm sure you know now just to not entertain their foolishness, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, does your daughter or your son know about, like, kind of like all this shenanigans that these kids are doing?
I have a daughter.
Does your son know about all these shenanigans happening on the internet?
I'm not sure.
Oh, you don't know? I do not have a good relationship with him.
Not right now.
Oh man, Mr. Sheldon, I mean, you're getting up there in age, man. You can't leave this earth without having a good relationship with your son. You know how important that is, right?
Oh, yeah.
I think he'll be understanding
Well,
that.
he's got drinking problems. Why we don't have a good relationship. So.
Are you a sober man? Yeah. That's good. Kids these days, it's not how it used to be. You know, back in the day, you could be a functioning alcoholic, but now, right, Mr. Rosen?
Yeah, absolutely. Sheldon, what do you do for work now?
I'm disabled.
Oh, I see. Got it.
So do you get disability checks?
Yeah, are you looking forward to the $2,000 Trump check coming in?
I'll believe it when I see it.
That's how we feel.
Right, yeah.
No kidding, man. And, you know, me and DeMarcus take a lot of pride in working our asses off so you can get taken care of, you know, get your phone bill paid. So, rightfully going to do that for you, Mr. Sheldon, because if it wasn't for me and DeMarcus working hard, having our tax dollars go to Mr. Sheldon, so you use that stimulus check to pay our phone bills and, you know, receive certain images, we would be out of employment too. So I really hope Trump comes through on those stimmy checks. What'd you say, DeMarcus?
I hope so too. And I know Trump just implemented, I don't know if you heard about that plan, Mr. Sheldon, that Trump just implemented where he pretty much just put out there that if there's a criminal investigation on somebody, that stimulus checks are supposed to be stopped. I don't know if you heard about that.
Haven't heard a word.
Yeah, that's a way to fight back on crime. In his words, he wants only good American citizens that aren't being investigated. And it's crazy because it's like, you don't even have to be charged. There's an open investigation on you, then a stimulus check stops. And I think that's complete BS on his part. That's the only thing I disagree with him on. So, I mean, just hearing that you're on stimulus checks, I'm going to be sure to be even more adamant with her mom. Like, hey, you can't go to authorities with this because I'm guessing, do you live off of those? Is that how you, that's how you get by? So, I mean, that would be horrible, right, Mr. Rosen?
Yeah, no, people like Mr. Sheldon need these stimulus checks. I mean, how else are they going to survive and be tuned with the internet?
Yeah, I was a truck driver for over 42 years.
Really?
Yeah.
So you've been to pretty much every state, huh?
I've been to every state.
You been to Alaska?
Well, I haven't been to Alaska, but all 48 contiguous states I've been to.
Okay, so what got you out of that line of work?
I lost half a foot here.
Oh. So are you even able to drive anymore?
Well, I can't according to them.
You can't according to them?
Well, according to the government.
Oh, man. I mean, has the government opened back up, Mr. Rosen?
Yeah, I think the government's been opening up, I think, today, actually.
So you called the police?
I was going to ask, did your neighbor call?
They might have called.
I mean, we've been here the whole time.
We're parked weird.
How you doing, officer? Good, how are you guys? Good. We're just here talking with Mr. Sheldon, hardworking American. Mr. Sheldon, we're not going to talk to 13-year-old girls on the internet anymore, right? No. This is your last time?
Yeah.
And we're not going to send sexual images?
No.
Okay. And Mr. Sheldon, you're going to get rid of that child porn that's on your phone? Okay. About how much child porn are you going to delete?
All of it.
All of it? And about how young is it? Is it like...
I don't know. I have no idea.
But they're all underage?
But I'm through talking.
Okay. But you will delete that child porn?
I am through talking.
So, yeah, officer, he wants to get rid of the child porn that's on his device, and he's been talking to what he thinks is a 13-year-old girl, sent her multiple pictures. And this is your Facebook? You're going to get rid of the Facebook?
Yeah.
Okay. So he's going to get rid of his Facebook, so these are all his messages. And yeah, I hope you do get rid of that child porn. Are you going to have your friend get rid of it, or are you going to get rid of it yourself?
I'll figure out what I want to do.
Okay.
I'm through talking.
He's through talking, but he wants to get rid of that child pornography.
You said your name is Shelton, right?
Sheldon.
Sheldon.
With a D.
Mr. Tarver, how long have you been trying to contact this juvenile, as far as you know?
She contacts me. I don't contact her.
But for how long has that been going on?
A week, maybe.
How often have you made contact with juveniles like that?
Not very often.
Not very often?
No.
Does that mean like once a week, once a month, once a year?
Once a year, maybe.
Once a year? Probably how many years would you say is a safe bet?
One.
One?
Yeah.
So this is a brand new habit that you've developed?
Pretty much, yeah.
In your late 60s, you've developed a new habit?
I'm done answering questions without an attorney.
Well, you've not been charged.
It doesn't matter. I'm invoking my Fifth Amendment right.
Praise God.
Just so you know, sir, you can let your attorney know that there'll be a report on file at the police department. There may be a detective that's going to get in contact with you and be able to ask you a few more specific questions and give you an opportunity to do a recorded interview if you so choose. If not, then I'm sure that they'll probably just submit charges to the DA, and we'll wait for those charges to come down as she sees fit. All right? Do you have any questions of me, sir? Okay, sir, I can assure you that if you continue this type of activity, then we will not be as cordial. You understand?
No, he did block her, or he said he is gonna block the 14-year-old. You're gonna get off those apps that they're sending you the child on, right?
Yeah.
What apps are they sending it to
Messenger.
you? Messenger. Okay. So that's the apps that they're sending him the child pornography on.
I'll just need to speak. Yes.
Yeah, and we have all the messages right here. So we have an organization called EDP Watch. We have arrests all over the country. We actually have 2 here in Oklahoma. He contacted our 13-year-old decoy on November 5th. Okay. He sent very explicit images to her. Like, the first thing he said was, "How did your breast get so big for 13? Right. And the decoy asked, "What are you looking for?" He said, "Some young p." And he was asking for pictures of her in her undies. These were the sexual images that he had sent to her. The thing that's most alarming is that he has grandchildren as well, and he goes to, you know, a lot of activities where there's children present.
He has a son. I've been to this address several times before, but it's usually because he has an adult son that he lets stay with him periodically, and then gets upset and angry when that son gets intoxicated and they get into it. And so that's the only contact that I've had with him.
And these are more images of young girls that he's sending, and then he was asking her to send pictures, asking the decoy if she lost her virginity. Then he sent a photo of him holding up 3 fingers to confirm that that's him. We have everything to hand over to you on a flash drive.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna ask, are those for me or?
Yeah, you could take this too. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? A room that had a padlock that you could only open from the outside. When they were doing their search warrant, because they had the SWAT team go over there, inside that room, they found his disabled sister padlocked inside of a room. Now, the thing is she has a lot of mental disabilities, so they're not even able to interview her to figure out whether or not anything sinister happened. So, you know, it's just sad to see, like, you know, something could have happened to her and she's not gonna be able to communicate. But she is in good custody now. She is with his ex-wife. She is taking care of his sister while he's, you know, gonna be spending the rest of his life in jail. Obviously, he admitted to having the CSAM. And if you guys don't know what CSAM is, cheese pizza. And after doing the warrants and stuff, there was cheese pizza found on his devices. So this dude is just somebody that should never be let out. You know, he not only got caught up with one of Alex's decoys, he got caught up with one of our decoys. These dudes that you be seeing the police departments let go, they might stop for a little while, but they will do it again because they cannot control themselves. They cannot control their urges. These dudes are monsters, and they need to be put away from the rest of society if we want to protect our children. So yeah, y'all, I just want to give you guys those updates. These are his charges right here. There's more to come though. Those aren't all of them. Those are just with the ones with the initial search warrant that they issued. But yeah, I'm so happy with this outcome. Very blessed. I want to give a huge shout out to the Adin Police Department. And without any further ado, peace.
On to the crime beat now. An Ardmore man was arrested Monday after police conducted an investigation based on a tip from a predator watch group.
KXI 12's Marisa Sisk tells us more about what happened.
The Ardmore SWAT team served a search warrant to 66-year-old Sheldon Tarver Monday morning. He was later arrested for a charge of soliciting sexual communication with a minor through technology. The Ardmore Police Department says they were notified by a predator watch group.
This predator group brought us information that Mr. Tarver was communicating with who he believed was a 13-year-old girl.
Evidence such as messages from conversations over the phone and through text message. But APD says this evidence wasn't enough to file charges, so it was placed in the hands of Detective Landon Gary, who has an extensive history of handling cases like this.
There's information that's provided to us, such as messages and pictures and different things that we have to be able to prove were sent by that individual.
Once they determined there was supportive evidence to pursue the case, they ordered a search warrant for Tarver's residence and electronic devices. When they executed the warrant, they detained and interviewed Tarver. Detective Gary says Tarver's admission supported the watch group's allegations, and from there they were able to arrest him. As a tribal member of a federally recognized nation, Tarver is currently in Chickasaw Light Horse Police custody at the Marshall County Jail. But the investigation isn't over yet.
We're going to have to do some more search warrants and different things to gather all the evidence that we're able to get.
APD says they don't have evidence that physical sexual acts occurred with a minor. In Ardmore, Marisa Sisk, KXII 12.
She bring it to one level, and I was just trying to bring it up just a little bit.
So you're just trying to meet her.
Yeah.
You didn't have anything to hide. You whipped out the willy.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you have nothing to hide. Have you been arrested before or anything?
Oh, I've been arrested, yeah.
Are you a registered by any
Negative.
chance? Okay.
That I will never be. You will never catch me. My younger brother is a.
Oh wow.
And I'll tell you right now, you wouldn't believe how quick I wanted to murder him.
Why is your screensaver?
I'm not gonna lie.
You can be honest. You liked her, didn't you?
I don't blame you, I mean.
What's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. I'm your host, the handsome DeMarcus Cousins III, and today we are in Schenectady, New York, where we caught Corey Mooney. Now, Corey Mooney is on probation. Surprisingly, he's not an RSO, but he is about to be because he was trying to meet our iOS 13 device, and he met her in front of his favorite diner. I mean, this dude was absolutely disgusting. His chat logs were just, it was bad, y'all. It was really, really bad. But y'all, before we get into the video, please do me a favor and be sure to hit that like button and subscribe and share. It truly, truly helps out with the algorithm and just getting these monsters' faces out there. So y'all, let's try to get this video to 30,000 likes in the first 24 hours. But man, I appreciate you guys greatly. And without any further ado, enjoy. Hey, Corey, my man.
What's this? What the f is this?
We know you hate child predators and love what we do, but sadly, the same can't be said for others. Join today on EDPWatch.com, and for only $4.45, you can help support us locking these monsters away. You'll get access to uncensored chat logs, cool disgusting audio calls, and never before seen and early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 50% off all merchandise, and get a chance to do an IRL catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Handsome. All on EDPWatch.com.
Hey, my man, listen, I'm not a cop or anything. You're not in any trouble. I just want to have a God's honest conversation about. Is it cool if we just talk real quick? I don't want any of your friends knowing about it. Appreciate you. Hey, let me introduce myself, man. My name's DeMarcus. DeMarcus. Like the and then Marcus. Hey man, so I just want to kind of talk to you real quick. Her grandma had kind of seen some of the messages.
Yeah,
obviously,
I'm talking to her, yeah.
Obviously, her grandma can't be everywhere, so I'm just kind of.
And I'm actually catching on. That's why I was playing along.
Okay.
Yeah, I caught on for a very good part of it.
Okay, man. How old? Like, it's a little troublemaker, man. How old did she tell you she was?
She told me that she was going on.
Okay. So, I mean, at least she was being honest, and you're being honest, too.
I was playing along with her.
Okay.
Why do you think I was saying a lot of the things that I was saying? Because I caught on when she was like, I told you I'm going on city. It was the way she was saying it, how she was...
She's a flirt, man. She's a little troublemaker.
She can sound it.
Yeah. Obviously, I know you were just coming here to, like, have, like, a little dinner with her. Yeah. But, what was going to go on after?
Nothing. I just wanted to sit down and chit-chat.
You just want to sit down and chit-chat?
I like to get to know new people.
Okay.
And everybody that I know here right now is garbage.
So I guess who's your friend that works here?
I got a bunch of them.
So do you live by yourself or?
No, I live in a group home.
You live in a group home?
Yeah, I'm trying to get the f out of there.
Really? Are you by any chance? Have you been arrested before or anything?
Oh, I've been arrested. Yeah.
Are you a registered by any chance? Okay.
That I will never be. You will never catch me. My younger brother is a.
Oh wow.
And I'll tell you right now, you wouldn't believe how quick I wanted to murder him.
What? So, well, I guess why do you live in a group home? What's the situation behind that?
I can't stand them, and they got me in there with people that are their IQ is like down to here, and I'm up here. And they're refusing to move me out of that house.
Oh, so they put you in there?
Yeah.
Why did they put you in there?
I came from a residential facility when I got out of prison.
Really? Yeah. What'd you get arrested for, if you don't mind me asking?
I was arrested for arson because I had this guy in Troy that I knew. He started talking some massive shit.
Yeah.
My mother, and I had a 9mm right to my hip. I wanted to so bad, but I bit my tongue, my man. I bit it like hard as hell.
Yeah. So, like, kind of like with our conversation, was she being more flirtatious, or was it more you, kind of?
No, it was more her.
Is that her as your screensaver?
Yeah. And I'm about ready to get everything on her. I'm about ready to do it all right here in front of you boys.
Well, here, I mean, you don't have to delete it because I already have everything.
Because I don't want this to go down too far.
Well, I already have everything saved on my end, so you don't, I mean, I would just genuinely like to just look you in your face and just talk to you about it if we can.
I don't want to cause any trouble.
Why is your screensaver?
Not gonna lie.
You can be honest. You liked her, didn't you?
I don't blame you. I mean, I've never had anything close to me. My whole family threw me to the everything. I have nobody. I mean, honestly, I don't even think I deserve to be alive.
You definitely deserve to be alive, man.
Feel it.
You do, man.
Everything in my life is, I swear to God, is just going against me. Since the day I came out of my mother, and I told her that. I wish I never came out of her. I told her that right to her face.
Well, I mean, I know sometimes we feel like that, man, but I mean, it truly does get better, man. It truly does.
My life has not gotten better. That's the problem.
Well, here, this is, I mean, obviously, you know, there were things talked about with and everything.
Yep, and that's
you
what
know.
like I said, I was playing along on.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, I'm more like, okay, I don't care if
I don't do that kind of shit, though.
Well, here, if you could look at me in my face while I'm talking with you, my man. No, you're good. You're good. Like I was saying, hey, are you gay?
No.
So we can both agree that is an attractive girl, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're not gay, right?
No.
So
No,
what straight man, if a pretty girl comes, is not gonna, you know, have sex? Can we be honest about that? That's a guarantee.
Gain up enough trust.
Exactly.
I mean, but that's human.
That's human. Listen, if I thought you were a bad guy, I wouldn't be talking to you right now.
Right.
My whole thing is what's gonna happen, right? My whole thing is, was it gonna be consensual? Were you gonna force me to do something that she might?
I wouldn't do that to nobody.
So if was okay with it, would you have been okay with it? Because I saw the messages.
Yeah.
She said that she was okay with it. So how far would we have gone with it?
I mean, I would only take it as far as it needs to go.
Okay.
If I felt that it was going to lead somewhere where it would be bad for her or bad for me or even both, I would have naturally. Yeah,
So what would have been?
I would have sliced the line.
What would have been? Okay, let's say, I guess, would you try to get a or maybe from her? No. So nothing like that, but just regular.
Like I said, I just wanted to have somebody to hang out with, and that's why she wanted to come over here.
I
and
get
have
that,
coffee.
man. Okay, like, you know, if you can be honest with me, I really appreciate it. Did you get those penis pictures online, or were those yours? And like, I mean, listen, they were yours. Hey, man, I appreciate you being honest.
I have no reason to lie.
You're being an honest dude, man.
Lying gets you nowhere.
Lying gets you nowhere. Listen.
Well, actually, the rephrase that it gets you somewhere, but
it won't get you far.
It won't get you where you want to be.
Exactly. Like you're sending videos of you whacking the meat to her and stuff like that. I saw you were hard. So no obvious man could tell, like, hey, I found this girl attractive, right?
Right.
So you found her attractive. It is what it is. I'm not gonna fault you on that. If you can look me in my eyes right now and be like, DeMarcus, hey, everything that was gonna happen today was gonna be consensual. I mean, do you at least have some condoms on you? Or would you have gotten condoms?
I wouldn't even done anything out here.
Huh?
I wouldn't have even done anything. I just, at this point, like I said, I just wanted to have coffee, and she said that she wanted to have breakfast with her Cash App.
Well, I mean...
And we wanted to actually sit down and actually talk to kind of get to know him.
I know, listen, I know we're gonna get to know first, but you seem like a charming guy. You probably would have got those panties right off of her.
Probably, but I wouldn't try.
I know you wouldn't try, man, but like, you know, it's one of those things, girls, they can't help themselves.
Well, yeah, girls, yeah.
Because you were saying things like you want to eat her this and that.
Yeah, because I mean, like I said, with some of the stuff that she was saying, I was she'd bring it to one level, and I was just trying to bring it up just a little bit.
So you're just trying to meet her, her
I
energy.
wanted to see if she was lying on her age. Because at first, when she was on the phone, I couldn't even really tell.
Yeah.
Because you can't tell when you're on a phone.
Yeah, true.
And then she kept on trying to say that her camera was broken.
Yeah, I mean, trust me, man.
That's where I was really catching on.
I mean, I would call her grandma to let you talk with her, but I think it's probably best, like, maybe we don't have no communication right now. But she's a little, you know, when you're in school, everybody's around you's having sex.
Plus,
you want to one-up the next person.
And on top of it, she's on Facebook too, so that kind of encourages it too.
Exactly, man. You know how these For You pages are and everything.
Oh, yeah.
Then, you know, an attractive guy like yourself, you know, gets to reaching out to her. So, did you reach out to her first, or did she hit you up?
She reached out to me.
So, how'd she reach out to you?
She friend requested me.
Okay, so she friend requested you, and so did you send the first message? Were you kind of like, hey, who are you?
She sent the first message, I believe, and then that's when we started teaming.
Okay. Do we have any other crazy kids hitting us up, like, as well, or?
I mean, I got other ones, but they're like fucking adults, man, and they're freaking, you got women that are freaking have their, whatever you want to say.
So it's not any other? year-olds.
That are going directly right through their freaking crap.
Yeah.
I look at it this way. If
Okay.
you can't show your picture, well, obviously you got something to hide.
You didn't have anything to hide. You whipped out the willy.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you have nothing to hide.
No.
So I mean, I don't even have to embarrass you and like pull out these messages or anything. I think we could just talk like men, like kind of just about like kind of what was happening. So would you have taken her back to your place or?
No, I can't. She wouldn't have been able to go in there anyway.
Oh, okay. So I guess where were you gonna take her then?
With that right here, that was it.
Really? Obviously, the stuff isn't gonna happen anymore.
No.
But I guess where would it have happened?
It wouldn't have happened.
But if it had to have happened, like what was the place in mind?
I mean, like I said, I already caught on. So as far as that part, I wouldn't let that part happen. I would randomly come out with some lame excuse.
You think you would have
Because of
folded?
The fact that she's and
Okay.
that's technically underage.
I mean, you probably would have spoiled her. Do they have cupcakes in here?
They have all different kinds of weird stuff in it.
They have all kinds of weird stuff. So are you still on probation? I'm guessing if you're, oh, you're not.
No, I got off that alone.
So why are you in a halfway house if you're not on probation?
They made me go there as an agreement to leaving the place that I was at.
Oh, where were you at before?
It was a residential school. It was called, not a residential school, it was a treatment facility up north. It was called Sunmount.
I mean, do you think you have a little bit of anger issues, I guess? Or do you think the guy just like drove you to that point?
Most of them drove me to that point, because now that I'm out here, if I was to tell you how I was there, you would look at me like I got a trillion heads.
I mean, I highly do believe you, but I mean, it's one of those things, I guess, why did we lose our way with?
Like I said, she was just, somebody I wanted to give a chance. I felt bad for her.
So I guess you're trying to like be a friend, role model to her.
All I wanted to be is a friend.
You know, she doesn't have any
Because I don't
male
have
role models in her life. She only has her
This is
grandma.
what I do all day, pace up and down the street.
Really?
With nothing
Do you
to
work?
No, I have nothing. That's what I mean. Sometimes I don't feel I deserve to live.
So I guess would you say like this is probably like a low point with you talking with?
I wouldn't, like I said, I would never do anything because I'm not like that.
But how do you think
I wouldn't
old?
be able to.
How do you think old Corey would react to Corey today, talking to a year-old girl?
I wouldn't actually do it.
No, but I'm saying, how do you think old Corey would react to you talking to a year-old girl?
No different.
You don't think he would care?
Well, when she was saying stuff too.
You're saying she's saying stuff. What crazy stuff was she saying? I didn't read everything.
She was saying some pretty weird stuff.
Like what?
A lot of it I wasn't keeping track of.
Oh, okay.
But that's the reason why I kept on slightly moving it up little by little.
Okay. So it was just like, were you kind of like, dang, how does she know some of this stuff for her age?
Yeah,
Or-
yeah.
Well, you know, it's not like back in our day when we didn't have the internet.
That's where I caught on that she was getting a lot of this shit from Facebook. It was really weird with the sound of.
But I guess you knew was the whole time, right?
Not at the time.
Not at the time?
No.
Yeah, but Corey, man, you're never going to talk to a year-old girl again, right?
No.
Okay.
Now that I know that, no.
And you're never
I was not even intentionally trying to do this. I do not believe in that shit. And I would tell both officers, both of you right to your faces, I don't do that shit.
And you're never going to send penis pictures to year-old girls again? And that video, that video was you, right? That you sent to her?
Yes.
Okay. And you apologize about that?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is done. You just saw me. I'm going to verify it right now. I'm going to erase Facebook with her and everything.
And you had told her to meet you here, right?
No, she wanted to meet.
But I think you told her in the beginning, you were like, we can meet at the cafe. Remember when you first talked to her?
But then at first she said no.
Oh, okay. But yeah, this is my friend Corey. He's never going to talk to a year-old girl again. He had walked down from his house down there to come meet her here. I think he's deleting some of the messages.
Nope. I'm going to do this all right here in front of you.
And then if you look at his screensaver, that's her.
That's her, yeah.
So I guess why did you make your screensaver?
She wanted me to.
She did?
Yeah.
You do everything a girl told you to? So
No.
This is who you thought you were talking to?
Yeah, that's her.
Okay, why were you trying to meet up with someone?
She wanted to meet up.
Yeah, but you're a grown adult.
I wanted to meet up because I was trying to be friends with her.
And this video of you jacking off, that's you, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And you knew it was a girl?
Not at that time, no. At that time, I did not.
Who do you think you was
But that was after she told you she was.
No.
Yeah, because she told you she was in the beginning, remember? And then you sent her that penis.
That's when I told you that I didn't believe her, and that's what I was trying to figure it out.
Okay. So you didn't believe that she was. but it was
The
13.
fact that she couldn't send pictures.
Yeah.
My name's Corey.
Do you have ID on you, Corey?
What's good with y'all boys and girls, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this catch. Now, he was taken into custody, and I did talk with the detectives and everything. Now, it's really weird in that area, so I really genuinely have no idea what is going on with Corey Mooney's case. We've looked it up, we've tried getting into it, but when it goes to those New York cases, it's very, very hard to like get any information. I swear, they just should be trying to hide it. So they have done our cases before in the past. So if I had to assume, this was a couple months ago, I would assume that he has been arrested. But if I figure out any more information, I'll let you guys know in the comment section below. Or if any of you guys figure out and you guys got some credible information, I'll be sure to pin you guys up in the comment section. But man, we genuinely appreciate your guys' support. Y'all, you guys are about to get flooded with catches, y'all. We are about to go crazy this summer. We're getting ready. We're gearing up for our Australia trip, so be sure to tune in for that. And we just greatly appreciate you guys over here at EDP Watch, man. We got something very, very cool dropping soon. So make sure you guys have those post noties on, because in one of the future catches, I'm going to be showing you guys something really cool. We're doing a really cool giveaway. But man, without any further ado, I just hope you guys enjoy, and yeah. Peace.
I failed to make me
What the
look
hell?
different.
Whoa!
Get
Whoa!
comfy.
Oh, Alex! Cut! Fry pickles!
You got a TikTok? How many followers you got on there?
42,000.
What? Yo, what's good, YouTube? Welcome back to another video, and today we're gonna be reacting to another Alex Rosen special. This video right here is titled TikTok Star Live Streams His Own Arrest. Oh my gosh, man. It's another brother, man. It is another brother. Oh my gosh. Let's watch it, bro.
Were there any pictures sent to her or any messages that you would have said that maybe were a little bit carried away or just a little bit flirty back to her or anything?
Well, I went through my phone and there was a picture sent to her.
Just straight up. Just straight up.
Hi.
Oh my gosh.
I'm really glad you're here.
Oh, bro, how can that turn you on?
I know my mommy. I call her my mommy.
What the fuck?
We can sit down right there.
Oh, this is horrible. Bro bought a backpack.
What's in the bag?
Some clothes.
Cause you stay the night.
If you want to.
Yeah, you can. So what are we gonna do?
Over here. Give me a hug. Come here.
Yeah.
Just talking if you're sorry.
So what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do when we talked about
Why you keep on looking at me, bro? Shit, I ain't gonna help you.
out in a text?
When you're more comfortable, we can get to know each other.
Yeah, we can do that. Are you still okay with my age?
I'm kind of scared because, you know, I don't want to get in trouble.
Why did you get in trouble?
Bro doesn't even have a neck.
You can find out.
I would never tell. I pinky promise. Pinky promise stamp it. I would never tell on you.
Don't worry, I'm no creep or anything. I'm a cool guy.
Don't worry, I'm no creep or anything. I'm a cool guy coming to meet a girl sounding like this. This is just bad, bro. But I'm not gonna lie, bro looks like his body looks easy to draw. Like, you know how like when you're a kid and you don't know how to like make the neck connect to the head and the body? Like, and you just draw the head and then the body? That's bro.
Yeah, I know you're not creep. I trust you 100%. You take medicine?
No, that's just headache medicine.
I
haven't ate all day.
Oh my gosh, bro. Who did these subtitles?
No, that's just headache medicine. I haven't ate all day.
Nate on this? Who bro? Nate on this? Oh, come on, bro. Come on. And why are you still looking at me, dog? Bro, he's looking right at us.
Did you bring any condoms?
I didn't get a chance to.
Oh.
I don't have any money right now.
Oh.
But I got you this.
What are you
Oh, you got me a bracelet? I love it. I love it so much.
Oh my gosh.
I just love the missing jewel piece.
Oh.
And I also got you.
Oh, I love it. I love the cross. Where did you get
Alex,
it?
come out, bro.
Yeah, I went to a restaurant and
Alex, come out.
I put a quarter in and that's what it came out with. It's like a quarter machine.
Why? It looks like it costs a lot.
Alex, come out. It's over, G.
Maybe like your early birthday present or something.
Oh, really?
Alex! Fried pickles, fried pickles, fried pickles.
If you're scared and nervous.
I'm not scared. Are you? No, we can do it. Are you scared?
Are you sure nobody's coming?
Yeah. I pinky promise on my Nana. Oh, no one's coming.
You look different from the pictures you sent me.
Yeah, I kind of use a filter to make me look different.
Whoa!
I'm getting
Whoa!
comfy.
Oh, Alex! Cut! Fried pickles! Fried pickles!
Hey,
damn!
Rashad, we got to have a conversation about what's going on here, man. How's it going? Gordon, nice to meet you. What's up, guys?
Bro, I am mad, bro. I am mad, bro. I am mad. Bro thought she was some cheese pizza. And he was about to start devouring. Damn, Alex.
Just want to talk about everything that's going on. Just be at a distance. You know, I know you're a good dude and everything. Just want to iron out everything.
They're always good dudes.
So how did we meet this girl online?
She texted me on some dating app.
Which one was it?
Beat 24.
I've heard of that one before. A lot of people on there. Got it. Do you know who she lives with or anything, or?
No.
Is
She
this
didn't tell me.
okay? Is this her house or?
I don't know. She didn't say anything, and it felt strange about it.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
That's why I was so nervous. I was like, "What the hell is this?"
Okay, yeah, that's fair. How old is she?
Well, on the app, she said 18.
Okay, then what did she tell you?
She said 14.
Got it. How long has she been talking to you for?
A few days.
Okay. Is it common for girls that age to try to hit people up like this?
Wait. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I thought he came for like an 8-year-old. You're telling me that was supposed to be 14? I don't know any 14-year-old in the world that sounds like that.
Yeah, because usually when you're on a dating site, you got to be careful. Because usually I'm texting girls that are like my age, 35, 36.
Uh-huh.
And if I see somebody that looks
35
doesn't look like it, I delete them or get rid of them.
How many people
that's a
told
rough
you they're under
35.
18 on there?
Just one.
Her or besides her?
Well, besides her, another one told me that, and then I deleted it.
How old did she say she was?
Well, on the app she said 18, but then when she texted me, she said 14.
Oh, okay. How long was she talking to you for?
Are you talking about this one or the one?
The other one, yeah.
Oh, no, the other one was 17.
Oh, okay. So
She told me she was 17. I blocked her.
Okay, got it. How'd the conversation go?
17 was too old for him.
What'd you talk about?
She was talking to me and said that she was down for whatever that means.
Mm-hmm.
Or something.
Really?
Kind of freaked me out.
What was the response on your end to that?
Well, my friend had my phone, and I guess he was texting and seeing some other stuff.
So it's really been 4 years since you've had any interaction with anybody?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think that it being that long has... Do you think it being so long, being over 1,000 days of no has caused you to make decisions you otherwise would not have made?
Well, kind of, sort of.
What would those decisions be?
Like, maybe... Well,
would being here be one of those decisions you probably wouldn't have made if you had previously?
Yeah, because I've never been out here before.
Okay.
I don't even know anything about Shawnee. I've only been to Edmond and Norman, but I've never been here.
Okay.
I'm not familiar with Shawnee.
So I wanted to bring up some things. And of course, I'm not judging you, dude. It's been a while since you had sex, and I've gone 3 years without it. It sucks, dude. It really, it's frustrating. I get it. And I know you're trying to look for work and everything. I don't want this to be something on your plate to have to deal with. I want to get it off, right? Just be done. So were there any pictures sent to her or any messages that you would have said that maybe were a little bit carried away or just a little bit flirty back to her or anything?
Well, I went through my phone and there was a picture sent to her.
Okay.
Mine.
What color was that?
Well, when I looked at it, it was like brownish, like a brown, darkish.
Okay.
And the flashlight was on.
You said it's not yours?
No.
How did they get in there?
I don't know. I don't know what he did with my phone, if he was doing
You
something.
said he's white, right? So that wasn't his finish, right?
Because I have a friend that's white, another one that's black. And his name is, I don't know his name. But he usually comes by every now and then. Maybe they did something because the door was closed or something. I don't know.
Have you sent your picture to adult females before?
Not that I know of, though.
Okay. So the reason we asked you what color Chris was is because if he was black, maybe that picture could have come from him, but you confirmed he's white, so that crosses him out. Because that picture, of course, came from your phone, and it came from the same time that you were talking, we're sending other selfies to her. So then, of course, we have the car messages. In the Uber, did you let the driver use your phone at all?
No, he was busy driving.
Okay, so he didn't.
She asked me to send a picture of me in the car.
Okay.
So I sent that picture.
Right. So were there any other messages sent in the car besides that? Or let me ask you, was there anybody except for you and the driver in the car?
Just me.
Okay.
Just me and the driver that was driving. We were having a conversation about music.
Okay, fair enough. So what other messages were sent in the car besides the picture that was sent?
Well, she wanted to have dinner. For a hug.
Bro, chat, man, this is gonna be messed up. He looks like somebody, and bro, man, I feel horrible saying this, but like, it's just like eating me up. Bro, he looks like Darius. Like, I feel so messed up for saying that. He looks like Darius.
You cursing.
You know, you are applying for, how many jobs have you applied for?
Well, I've had like 7 interviews, and they all said I'll call you next week, and then Subway called me. I have an interview with them Monday.
Okay. Which Subway is it?
Somewhere on 20.
Someone said he looks like Bubble Bass. Someone said he looks like Bubble Bass. He do. He literally has the same handshake.
Third.
Is it the one, that's in Oklahoma City? Yeah. I think I know the manager there. Yeah. You know, I can put in a good word. So think about it like this, right? Say you're working at Subway, which I'm sure you'll get the job, and you seem like a pretty honest, hardworking guy.
Wait, didn't he just say he was getting a tip job? His tip job is Subway. His temp job is Subway. When I hear people say temp job, I'm thinking like it's like one of those like big company jobs. Bro's working at Subway.
And you know you're caught spilling turkey or something, or spilling dressing on the floor, right? Just some accident. And you and another employee are caught spilling dressing, and it's on camera, and it's obvious what happened. And the manager comes up to you and is like, "Hey, Rashad and Jimmy, y'all spilled some dressing on the floor." And one of y'all is like, "I didn't spill any dressing. I don't know what you're talking about." And the other one's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'll clean it up." Who do you think the manager would rather work with?
The one that's going to clean it up automatically.
Smart, yeah. Smart dude.
It's best, like if something happens, it's best to not ask questions or just say something stupid. You know?
Just to be
I didn't do that.
right.
Just do the work.
So let's clean up that picture. What made us send that?
I guess, like, she said she wanted a picture or something.
Okay.
And she didn't say what kind, but she sent me a picture of a bikini.
Okay. So she just kind of put you in that mood or something?
Yeah.
Okay. There are cameras in here, as you see, but there were cameras before we came in here, and we saw where her foot was, we saw where her thigh was. What was supposed to happen between the two of y'all?
Well, we were supposed to get to know each other and talk. She asked for a foot massage. I was going to give her a foot massage.
Oh, no, and I believe that was going to happen, but what else was going to happen? Because I'd rather, I think talking about it like this is better than going through those messages and figuring it out, right? So what was supposed to happen with y'all?
Well, we were supposed to, she said she wanted to get to know each other.
Yeah.
Hang out, cuddle, watch a movie.
Sure.
Bro, I can't not look, like, from this angle, bro, I can't look at him without laughing. The way he, like, surveys, he'll be like,
And what else besides that? Okay, so this thing's really important because there's a lot of different ways to have. Would it have been something very forceful onto her, or would it have been just something between the two of y'all to decide? How would that have gone? Like, would it have been her decision to make, or was it going to be forced onto her? How would that have happened?
I guess will probably be her decision to make.
Okay. What kind of were we thinking about having with her?
Well, she was thinking protected to get condoms and stuff.
Okay. And what kind of were you thinking of having?
The same.
Okay.
Just, yeah.
Where are the condoms?
I didn't buy any because I don't have any money.
Okay. So what kind of would have happened then today?
Well, if without those, we would have had unprotected. She would have thought I had some sort of a disease or something. Like, I haven't had in so long, so I stay clean. And,
okay. So with unprotected, was your plan to get her pregnant?
No.
So what were you going to do?
But the plan was to just, at this point, get to know her, have a relationship,
Like a boyfriend-girlfriend type relationship? Yeah. Okay. And so, look, I have a girlfriend too, and we certainly have. So, what was the plan with the unprotected? Like, were you going to just have, like, oral with?
Why did he low-key look like JiDion? Bro, you know what? Like, if he did look like me, I would definitely say, like, oh, yeah, I see it. But, bro, Chapman, he looks nothing like me, bro. Objectively speaking, he looks literally nothing like me at all. Evil JiDion. He doesn't look like me. Okay, no, that's disrespectful. Someone said thinner JiDion. Wow. You know what, mods? Ban Stray Rush. Yeah, ban him. Yeah, no. No.
So what would have happened?
Either she would have got on top of me or I'd have got on top of her.
Okay. Where would your have gone? Okay. Got it. Would any have happened? Was that the plan too? Or? No. Okay, so just regular, boring old. Okay.
What's in the back? What did you put in the back?
I just popped it.
There's no guns or anything?
No, I don't. I'm not.
Okay. No, I'm just making sure, man. I should have asked you that earlier. What's
that?
Clippers.
Okay.
I was supposed to
man,
shave
I need
my
a haircut, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I can tell he cuts his own hair.
Just clothes.
Okay.
Soap.
What's this whole thing with the foot fetish stuff?
Wait, he's a TikToker. So is he a TikToker?
My grandma always asked for foot massages after work.
Oh no! I just realized. Jay, you know who else is a TikTok star?
When my mom got sick, I used to give her foot massages with lotion and coconut oil.
So you developed a attraction, starting with something that happened with your grandma?
No.
That's sure what it sounds like.
No.
What he said?
That's sure what it sounds like.
No.
That's sure what it sounds like.
No, it was just, as her grandson, I was trying to help her, It's
pleasing a woman.
Yeah. I was raised by her. My father wasn't in my life, so it was just
Really?
me and my mother.
It's interesting. Thanks for the info. I wouldn't have guessed. Okay. So that whole thing with massaging her feet, she didn't ask for a foot massage. I didn't hear her say that. How?
As a gentleman, I was just grabbing her foot.
A gentleman?
Comfortable and massaging her foot.
Okay. Did you start to get aroused with that? Because again, we had a camera right in that cabinet, and it was right on your crotch. So I'm going to ask you, did you start to get a boner when that happened? No. Was your heart beating?
It started to beat fast.
Okay. Do you think?
Come on,
do you
cameraman,
think that if
focus.
we continue to rub her feet, that would have led to excitement? Honestly.
No.
Cameraman, focus the camera.
She would have kissed me on the neck or something.
And that would have gone from
Yo,
there.
Greg's employed. Thank you for the sub.
Do you have this app called Telegram?
I did, but I don't have it anymore.
What made us delete it?
Scams.
Okay. Have you ever had to block people that were trying to offer under?
You and Alex Capas's brothers, for real, for real. I don't know about all that. Hey, JiDion, can you do me a quick favor? I'd really appreciate it. What the hell? Why'd you donate $10 to say that and not put the favor inside your donation?
Which photos to you before? No.
There was one on Snapchat once, but that was a long time ago.
How did that go?
It was
Someone in the chat said, bro, comment of the day. Comment of the day, bro. Somebody said 1,000 pounds on screen. Wait, hey, I'm on the screen too. Hey, I don't like y'all, bro. I don't like y'all.
Well, they say it was some girl, and then turned out it was some African. He called me, and I picked it up, and all I heard him say was, you, and he hung up. I was like, what the?
What was he saying? How did the underage girl? Yeah.
Well, he said he was selling naked pictures, and it said, what is it? Tap to see the snap.
Yeah.
Snap. So I pressed the red button, and there was a picture of her, an underage girl, and I could tell because she looked like skin and bones, just skinny and no. So
C-sound.
And then he called me, and I was like, why is this girl calling me? So I picked up the call, and he's like, and he just hung up. Like,
how old did the girl look in that photo? If you had to guess.
Like 10 or 11.
Okay. What color were?
I don't know. They were covered, so I couldn't tell. I think she had some sort of a or something. I couldn't really tell.
Did it show? What other parts of her body did it show?
Basically here.
Okay. Did we see what her looked like?
No, just hair.
Just hair?
At 10?
What? Oh, at 10. Like, no. No, I didn't see the like her legs were covered like this. And it's...
Did it show her face at all?
No, it didn't show her face.
Got it. How many people have tried to send photos like that to you?
Just that one.
Okay. Any on Meet 24?
Not that I know of, no.
Okay. Would you mind just verifying that by, I don't want to touch your phone, but would you mind just opening up your phone and just verifying that by just going through your messages? Thanks. Oh, where's, oh, that's the one. Okay. All right. Just call it Pickles.
Oh, he has.
I think it's kind of the gist of it.
Dang.
Haley, I'm not a vulnerable victim. You are.
No, you seem like a really nice dude. Do you have a TikTok? How many followers you got on there?
42,200.
What? Chat, we gotta find his TikTok. We gotta find his TikTok. Oh my gosh.
Wait. He said 42,234. He knows the exact number.
What do you do on TikTok?
I imitate celebrities and comedy. Stuff like that.
Dude, we got to do like a show called like Got Talent. We were show like all the judges. It was just like we just do like an act like you know what? You get 3 white lights, dude. You would advance the Potawatomi County.
That's what I was saying.
Chad, do any of y'all know his TikTok?
Yeah, we should do a little collab. Well, yeah, if you want to go live, we can.
He's going live?
I'm doing a live stream and.
He's live streaming?
Like now. You got people in there? Who's Elite Ball Knowledge said, Gad, what are you talking about? Hey, what's up?
What's up, y'all? Hello.
Hey.
No. We gotta go. We moving, bro. We moving, bro. 42,000 followers.
Day is the day you motherfuckers is gonna kick in.
Why you always bring your ass up here with this shit? Harassing us.
With that big old wolf pussy. You come down here all the time smelling like that. Look, you don't even own the place.
You just a manager.
And I'm gonna manage to evict your skinny punk black ass on up out of here today if you two motherfuckers don't pay up your rent.
Manage to get that lined up.
Don't you worry about it, bitch. I know somebody like it.
You need to take your ass back downstairs, cause you ain't a big...
Bro, he doesn't even do impressions. He just does voiceover. Yep, he hasn't posted in a while. Bro ain't even cracking 1,000 a lot of the time. He got 40,000 followers. He must have been buying them, bro. There's no way.
But you do understand that we're not cops, right?
I understand.
Okay, and you understand that we're not... I mean, I told you at the beginning, but you understand that you are free to leave here. Like, you're not being constrained. I mean, the door's unlocked. Like,
you hostage.
Yeah, you understand all that, right? Okay.
Let me see what the cops do when they get here. Oh, man, let's see this vouch.
We have everything recorded and all the messages saved. Were you here to have sex with a 14-year-old girl? Just be honest.
We were here to have time and hang out, but
Were you here to meet a 14-year-old girl?
well, I didn't know until the text when she texted me, but I was scared and she kept forcing me to come. And,
Oh, right. Okay, did you send your to her?
Yes.
Okay. Did you tell us you were going to have sex with her if she consented to it?
not if she consented to me, you know.
Okay.
Not in that order.
Did you tell me that you were planning on having sex with her today? Because I do have it recorded.
Yeah, I did say that, yes.
Okay. Did you hear him say something? Did you hear him say something?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, sir. Where's your driver's
I was
license?
on my way to
Hey, where's your driver's license? All right, man. Where's all your stuff? In that bag?
Damn, bro.
Let me get that microphone.
Bro got locked up my favorite TikToker. Yo, Alex Rosen, bro. What a L man, bro.
Yeah, he was going to do it raw, no condom.
Sunscreen?
I don't need to see what's in it. We're going to go out in conversation. Yeah, get all your stuff together.
Dang, bro, give her the necklace at least, dog. You spent 25
I
cents
think
on
he was
it.
just being nice.
He was giving it to her?
Yeah.
Oh, can you have it?
Oh my god, I feel
He got
bad.
grossed.
No.
Put it. You said it right there.
Oh my.
Put it all down.
Just a
You
misunderstood
stand up.
hero.
Put your stuff right there.
No!
This is Omma City and really no images. He admitted full intentions. Is not, which is not too normal. Images. Not as many images, or really no images of illegal stuff on his phone, which is not too normal. But he admitted full intentions and tried to throw his friend under the bus for sending the messages, which obviously we poked a hole right through that.
Dang.
And yeah, so full video on low.
Dang, man, we lost a real one. Exhibit obscene material or CSAM to minor, facilitate sexual contact with minor, violation, and computer crimes. Dang, 3 felonies. That's him, chat. GG's. GG's. Bro, this was hilarious, bro.
Detectives read from some screenshots of these messages. One read, quote, "Do not forget my underwear is in your pocket."
What is the difference between this monster and a dude we catch that was going for an 11-year-old? What is the difference, chat? Please tell me. Bro, I would be surprised at all if they found CP on her phone, man.
She was arrested once again when investigators found evidence of child porn.
What did I just say, chat? Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another episode, and today we are going to be watching Teacher of the Year admits to sexually SAing two boys. We got to get rid of this discrepancy about, oh, it's different when it's a female teacher and a male student. No, it's not. It's the exact same thing. But be sure to hit that like button on this video, man. And let's see what Law and Crime Network got to say.
Personal confidence, something that I try to push into my classroom and my students.
This same elementary school teacher,
Elementary?
who was once named Teacher of the Year, now straight up admits she assaulted two preteen boys who were once her students.
Is that true?
Yes. Investigators found one of the boys' photos in her wallet when she was arrested. They also found a—
Bro, man, I'm telling y'all, bro. Girls are just better. Like, I will give girls this. Girls are better at hiding this stuff than guys. Oh, for the most part, girls are smarter than guys, man. Average-wise, girls are smarter than dudes. They really are. There's more women in the world than there are men. You gotta think about this statistically, man. How many of these women are out here being weird and just never got caught up with it? How many of these women are in these Telegram group chats? You gotta think about that.
overwhelming amount of
and the wallet is crazy, bro.
Evidence, including explicit texts, photos, and even videos. So let's get right into it. The defendant we're focusing on today is 35-year-old Jacqueline Ma, who at the time of her arrest was an elementary school teacher. Jacqueline began teaching and grade students back in 2023. All of this happened in National City, California, which is just south of San Diego. In 2022,
dang, that's the Noah Beck's sister was in California, and now she's in California. Oh my gosh.
She was actually honored by the San Diego County Office of Education for her exemplary work as a teacher. She even appeared on the local news there to talk about her Teacher of the Year award.
Just being that champion for those students, allowing them to believe in themselves and see themselves the way that you believe in them.
Just 1 year after this interview was shot and Jacqueline won this Teacher of the Year award, she was arrested at her school, Lincoln Acres Elementary School, on allegations of child sexual assault. All of this started when a 12-year-old student's mother started to see some red flags. The mom suspected there may be an inappropriate relationship going on between her son and Jacqueline Ma, so she reported it. When Jacqueline was arrested at the school and investigators went through her belongings, they found a picture of this same 12-year-old boy tucked away in Jacqueline's wallet. They also found her jewelry. It even had the boy's initials on it. They also found some love letters inside of her classroom. Prosecutors later learned that Jacqueline had been talking to this boy for about 10 months. She was arrested, booked, and then
she was probably talking to that boy when he was 11. Chat, what is the difference between this? Chat, what is the difference between this monster and a dude we catch that was going for an 11-year-old? What is the difference, chat? Please tell me. Please tell me, bro. And if anything, she is worse than a lot of the dudes we catch because of the power dynamic. Her being a teacher. Oh my gosh. And I see people joking in the chat, man. This isn't nothing to joke about, bro. Bro, you know how traumatizing that can be? A child exposed that young of an age to sexual material and also sexual things. Bro, I would be surprised at all if they found CP on her phone, man. You need to go through your kid's phone.
Released on bail, but that didn't last very long. She was arrested once again when investigators found evidence of child pornography. Since that arrest, she's...
What did I just say, chat? Women, they're just a lot sneakier with it, bro. But these hoes are in it too, bro. They're in this sick stuff too, man. It's not just the dudes, it's the girls.
And denied bail. So when investigators were taking a look through all of her data, they found that she sent this 12-year-old boy sexually explicit photos and even coerced this boy to send her some pics back. When the boy didn't respond or took too long, she got frustrated. According to the San Diego Tribune, this boy once wrote her a message saying, quote, "Sometimes I don't think you understand that I am a kid still." Detectives later revealed
That just made my heart drop, bro. He said that to her and she still kept on wanting to go along with it. And she has the audacity to cry, bro. Yo, all I'm gonna say, man, them women prisons get down. It is not gonna be a cakewalk in those prisons. I've heard a lot of COs say female prisons are actually worse than male prisons, believe it or not.
That the boy's mom found messages from Jacqueline, his teacher, on the tablet. And in the messages, she asked him to delete some of them. She also asked him to turn on vanishing mode so the messages would just disappear. They also found a bunch of messages on a hidden app on her phone. Now, at a preliminary hearing back in December, detectives read from some screenshots of these messages. One read, quote, "Do not forget my underwear is in your pocket." In another message, she wrote, quote, "I love you too, like I'm actually in love with you." Months later, investigators slapped Jacqueline with even more charges when a second victim came to light. This time, the boy was only 11 years old when the abuse began. Prosecutors say Jacqueline called this student into her classroom and took off her shirt. The boy said she tried to get close to him, but he got scared, so he was able to leave. Prosecutors say she groomed both of these boys by buying them gifts, clothing, and even some gaming stuff. Initially,
no teacher should have students' numbers, bro. None. Especially that young of age, man. No. If we're gonna communicate, it needs to be through an app where it's like through the school district or through school district emails, bro. I don't need your number. I don't need to be talking to you. And you know what else, man? They need to put cameras. It wouldn't be nothing to put Ring cameras. Like, you can put Ring cameras in every single classroom, bro. We need cameras in the classroom, man. This is some BS, man. This is disgusting. And I say it again. What is the difference between her and, let's say I called another teacher trying to be an 11-year-old. Everybody would say he's the worst human, da-da-da-da-da. You gotta keep that same energy, bro. They're all sick. We only care about our little boys when it's a guy doing it to them. That should not be the case. Should not be the case at all. We need to care about our little boys as well. Whether it's a woman or freaking another child or a man, it doesn't matter. We need to worry about our little boys too.
Jacqueline faced 19 felony charges and was expected to go to trial in April. But this month, a shocking plea deal was announced as Jacqueline owned up to all this abuse.
Guilty or not guilty? Guilty.
On February 5th, Jacqueline Ma pleaded guilty to 4 felony charges. 2 counts of lewd acts with a child under age 14 with duress, lewd act involving a child under age 14, and possessing material containing a minor engaged in or simulating sexual conduct. After news of her conviction broke, the National School District Superintendent released a statement. It reads in part, quote, "2 years ago, when we learned of the allegations of inappropriate physical activity between this former educator and a minor, we were stunned to our core. Although she was immediately placed on unpaid status and has been detained ever since, I want to assure our school community that with this guilty plea, we are now able to formally move to terminate her employment with the district." What's ahead now is sentencing. Jacqueline Ma originally faced 165 years to life, but with this new plea deal, she's up against 30 to life.
Wow, California? Chat, you know, I'm not that type of guy to compare, but Florida gives 25 years to a 14-year-old who brutally victimized and essayed a 91-year-old woman. They gave him 25 years. This woman just groomed 2 children and possessed CP, and I don't think they said she did anything to them, but there's still that possibility, and she was facing life. Come on, bro. We like, and I'm not trying to, bro, I caught a dude who essayed 2 little girls, and he only did 10 years in Houston, so that was Texas. I caught that dude. Come on, bro, man. Life needs to always be on the table for these people, bro. I know, and I just named California, Texas, and Florida. And California is giving the best sentences? Texas and Florida, what's up? I thought we cared about kids.
Now from here, I've got to bring on criminal defense attorney and law and crime legal analyst Julie Rendelman to talk about the case. And Julie, we've talked about so many.
Man, what was her name? Jacqueline Ma. How long did she get, chat? Let me see. How long ago was this posted? Ooh, this is recent. She might have not been sentenced yet. Jacqueline Ma was sentenced on May 9th, 2025 to 30 years to life in state prison. She would not be eligible for parole. Wow. I rock with it. That parole board better not mess up in those 30. I rock with it, chat. She got a life sentence. I rock with it, chat.
I'm speaking today.
Shut up.
Because I am guilty of my crimes.
Yeah, cry.
I'm deeply ashamed of my actions and the harm that I inflicted.
But the female, she's like, girl, please.
Every parent wants their child's teacher to build up their child's self-esteem. Provide a safe classroom.
Wow, she's gonna be 66 when she's eligible for parole.
Recognize their child's unique qualities, model kindness and compassion, and create an environment where their children can freely develop their identities. I have violated my original commitment to be the kind of teacher all parents hope their child would have. John Doe 1 and John Doe 2. I ripped away their childhoods. Instead of following the path of what a teacher should be, I let my selfishness override the boys' best interests. I manipulated John Doe 1 and John Doe 2. I abused my authority. I exerted power and control over them.
Wait, I'm trying to figure out how the hell does she still have her piercings in? Chat, when I went to jail, they made me take my earrings off and everything. Why are they letting her have drip?
And I deceived them into thinking I was their friend. Boys this age should be playing outside, feeling carefree.
Wait. Yeah, she died, by the way? Wait, what? I'm seeing people saying she died. She's not dead. Why are y'all lying?
And enjoying their last few years of childhood. And instead, I thrusted them into adulthood. After surviving my abuse, the boys were traumatized further. They relived the trauma of abuse in a very public and exposed way by being questioned and testifying in court. Even after all the abuse they endured, I put both boys through experiences that left lasting wounds. I also deeply hurt John Doe 1 and John Doe 2's loved ones. When
I just want to hear the judge tell her how long she got.
And I shamed the title of teacher. The negative impacts of my crimes will continue to affect many people. I just pray for an extra hand of protection and strength to all of those I hurt. I'm so sorry.
Come on, bro. You lost, bro. Don't pat her on the back. Good job. Bro, the money hit the account. Just pat her on the back and say, we got good news and bad news. The good news is we got your payment. The bad news is they gave you life. Hit her with that. Come on. He's coming to meet a 13-year-old girl, and he wants to break her. That's what he said in the chat log.
Have you ever had your hymen broken?
What's a hymen? Do you care that I'm like 14? Really? Yeah.
I was not going to do anything with anyone younger than
17, which is the legal age of consent. Can I get a ticket and go deal with my children or something, please?
Hey Brian, have you heard this song? A minor.
I wasn't trying to organize that.
Cut it out.
Chat! I know a lot of you guys are like, JiDion, I thought you said you weren't ever going to make a video again. I thought you said you weren't ever going to be outside again. But I'm happy to see you guys, man. Thank you guys for everything you have done, everything you will do. Thank you for the support. I need you guys to meet probably one of the most realest creators. My man. Skeeter Jingle. Good. So, first thing first, man, I'm going to be streaming on Twitch. I'm going to be going crazy on here, man. Hey, Siri, how many days has it been since January 13th, 2022?
It was 854 days ago.
That's how long it's been since I've last seen you guys. We're back, man. Justin, if you can, I want you to show them the setup. Show them the hidden cameras. So he's going to come in through the door. Hey, how you doing? I'm a predator. Oh my gosh, nice to meet you. Oh, you want me to sit over here? Okay. Not even knowing, boom, 4K. You guys can't even see the camera. He's in 4K right now. So he's gonna come over here. Is this a camera? Oh, is this a camera? Oh, where's the camera? I don't see the camera. And then he's gonna sit down here. Boom, 4K again. So we got a dude who has 2 kids. He's coming to meet a 13-year-old girl, and he wants to break her. That's what he said in the chat log. Yeah, man, so we're just waiting for Brandon to put his kids to bed, and then he's gonna come. He wants to watch Shrek.
But ask him, like, what his stroke game is like, and ask him to demonstrate it on the pillow. And be like, yeah, just show me your stroke game. Like, kind of have some fun with him for the stream.
He said that his favorite scene in Shrek was the donkey and the dragon kissing.
That's a good one.
Chat, stop asking for her Instagram. Stay focused. She's a 14-year-old girl. You're weird. Bro, when is he coming? Chat, he's putting his daughter to bed. No one's ever done this on Twitch. I talked to Twitch reps, and I was like, has anyone ever done this on Twitch? And they were like, no. They were like, the only person we could think that would do this is Ice Poseidon. So this is your first ever catch, right? So how excited are you?
I'm more nervous than excited.
You know what's so funny? It's the funniest thing because everybody was like, I knew he was gonna come back. He's such a sellout. How can he do this? And they'll be like, what about Jesus? And then like, it's just so funny because they just look like they're defending predators. It's like I don't even have to say anything. I just read the comments, and it's like, so he can't catch predators, and then they're like, wait, no, that's not what I'm saying. It's just, and it's like, bro, it's like a hill you're gonna die on. Like you can't fight that battle.
Seriously. I mean, it's God's work anyway.
That's what bro. That's literally what my pastor said. Oh wait, can you tell them some of the things that the predator was saying?
He did say that he's big enough to break me, which I'm taller than him. He's 5'6" and I'm 5'10", so.
Did he actually like have a conversation with you, or was it just phony talk?
He had a conversation. He just seemed like a simp, like a big simp.
We can't say. She meant to say simple. Twitch, come on, please. Twitch, come on. Like, Twitch. This is my first day, bro. Come on, Twitch. We doing God's work. Twitch. Please. It's been 858 days.
Hello? Has your son gone to bed yet?
Getting him to lay down right now.
Is he gonna be home alone?
No. Move back into my parents' room.
Well, I have Shrek ready, so whenever
I don't
he's
know, I'll
asleep.
try him to get my butt over there.
Okay, well, sounds good.
Sorry.
See you later. Can't wait to meet you.
We can't talk?
So what do you want to talk about?
You can ask me questions if you like.
Yeah, well, what are we gonna do tonight?
What do you want to do?
I mean, I wanted to watch Shrek.
And then what do you want to do?
Whatever you want to do.
I mean, you can kiss if you want to.
I mean, sure.
Or do you want to do more than that?
Maybe.
What do you mean, maybe? I want to know what time you're hurting like.
Well, I just think kissing is so first grade.
Well, I mean, yeah, it is. But you said you're a virgin and you know it hurts the first time.
How do you know that?
Have you ever had your hymen broken?
What's a hymen?
It's like a little piece of skin that is in your that when you the first time, it's called popping your cherry.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know that. I'll be
Have you
okay.
heard about that?
I'm strong like the dragon from Shrek, so. Was that funny?
Sure, you can handle something my size your first time.
Well, do you want to be my donkey? My donkey?
What, you mean take your first time?
Sure.
Can I ask you something?
What's up?
What's the furthest you went with a guy?
Let me think about that.
Like, have you touched? Have you sucked? Anything?
Yeah.
You sucked before? I'm surprised.
Why would that be surprising?
I'm just surprised you ever went all the way if you went that far.
Well, I didn't, so.
Huh?
He came too fast.
I probably will too.
Oh, why is that?
You're tall, you're skinny, you have beautiful eyes.
Oh.
What?
Oh. Aw. Well, do you think we're gonna go all the way?
You want to?
I guess.
It's up to you.
Okay. I just don't want to get, like, preggers.
That's why I bring you a couple condoms.
Oh, okay. I want to see one. I've never seen one before.
Really?
So, is your son in bed yet?
He's laying down. I'm just waiting for him to pass out.
Well,
I mean, if you want to send me your address, I can be on my way in a few minutes.
a few minutes? I'm gonna send it now.
I have a question.
What?
Are you gonna be mad if I kiss on you, like kiss on your thighs and stuff?
Kiss on my thighs?
Yeah.
Will I be mad?
Yeah, if I kiss on your thighs and you...
I mean, if I give you permission. Okay, well, see you later.
I'll let you know when my son goes to sleep.
Okay, yeah, let me know.
Be beautiful.
Okay, bye.
Oh yeah, buddy. You're done.
Yo.
You're done. You're done.
This dude's
You're done.
wild, bro.
You're done. You're done. I know it sounds graphic, but I didn't want him to release and then get clarity. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we don't want that. Not until he gets here, at least.
Yeah.
Because then it's too late for him.
It's too late. It's already. If you're reading this, it's too late. And they're reading it.
Yeah.
We're reading the chat log right now. It's been too late.
It's been too late. Yeah.
The moment he messaged, it's been late. Babe, did you hear that? Did you hear what the dude was telling the girl? You're not watching, are you? The biggest moment of my career. Hey, you? Oh, she's hanging out with her guy best friend right now, and I'm like, babe. I'm like, why are you hanging out with him? Like, y'all can hang out tomorrow. Y'all can hang out any day, but it's like, why this day?
Right.
Like, I don't care that they hang out, but it's like, why today?
Is he taller than you?
Just a little bit. It's not crazy. But like, he's over at her house, and like, I guess they're like watching a movie or something, and it's like, well, why tonight? Why not watch me together?
This is better than any movie on any streaming platform.
Yeah. Babe, why are you hanging out with him tonight?
Oh God, can you stop?
Can y'all at least watch it together?
Babe, leave me alone.
Let me talk to Jamal.
Hi, babe. I'm about to watch a movie on Netflix.
All right, bye, baby. I love you. Again.
His son is asleep. He's ready to be on his way.
I just farted when I like yelled.
He said, his son's asleep. Do you still want me on my way? I said, yeah, sure. He said, you sure? And I said, yeah.
Yo, everybody, like for real, like no joke stuff. Say a prayer for protection, man. If you believe in God, y'all. We're gonna get this dude off the street. I know we've been joking around a lot, but like, bro, bro gotta go. All right, everybody, like make sure your phone turn
Make
off.
sure your phone's on silent or vibrate.
Did you just leave, or?
I've been on the way for a little bit.
Okay, so how far away are you?
Like Celebration Cinema North.
Oh, okay.
Are you sure you don't want to just talk out in the car? I mean, we can, for a little bit, we can see if we
Yeah.
actually connect.
I'm sure.
I don't want to, like, just make you feel uncomfortable.
No, it's okay. I mean, like, weren't we gonna watch Shrek 2? So.
I mean, we can always watch it on the phone and talk.
Well, I have it on the TV. It's okay.
You don't smoke or anything?
No, I don't smoke. I'm down to try, though.
I have my pen.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
You want me to park on, like, the side of the road, or...
Did you just get here?
Can I answer your question?
Yeah, what's up?
Why are you with an older guy instead of guys your age?
I just feel like I'm pretty mature for my age, so.
So did you shower?
I did, yeah.
Just a random weird question. My biggest concern is you're going to be like, oh, you're short.
No, it's okay.
Where are you?
In my house.
I'm here.
Okay.
You want me to come in the front or the back?
Just park in the front. Oh, yeah, I see you. Hey. What's up? I just have Shrek on. You can just sit right there.
Okay.
It's okay.
So what's up?
Nothing. Do you care that I'm like 14?
I don't care.
Really? That's cool. Hey, I do have a question though.
Oh.
I was thinking like I wanted to see like your stroke game, so could you like take that pillow and like put it on the floor and like show me it?
What? What do you mean by that stroke game?
I think you know what I mean.
No.
I don't know, just like stroke it on the ground.
Go in the bathroom and see?
I'd rather you take the pillow. Just the red one. Plus look what it says. Uh-huh. Isn't that so skibbity toilet?
That is, though. It really
Wait,
is.
say skibbity toilet.
Skibbity toilet?
Do you know what that means?
I have no clue.
Me neither. I just like saying it. Me? I'm strange?
Yeah, you want to see my stroke game?
Show me.
Like, this?
Like, on the ground.
Like this?
Yeah. How is this weird?
I feel like I'm being recorded or something. Like, when we do it the way he's doing it.
No, my phone's not recording or anything. No, it's okay.
It's really strange.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna go get like a cupcake or something. Do you want some Predator pasta?
How you doing? You're a dragon egg.
I wasn't doing nothing.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yep. I was trying to do nothing. I wasn't gonna send you these are hands or anything. I knew that I was not trying to do anything with no one younger than me. I'm not trying to start nothing. I was, like I said, I was just trying to come over and hang out. I'm not trying to do anything sexual. I did not have any sexual contact, no sexual talks with her. And that's why I was so confused about her telling me, like, why are you telling me to do that?
Brian, can you sit down for us, please?
Yes, sir. I know about the whole child predator stuff, and I am not trying to do child predator stuff. I am not involved in that. I was not going to do anything with anyone younger than 17, which is the legal age of consent. I understand that fully. And
Okay. Why do you have that in your memory bank so fast?
because both my ex-fiancés were 17 when they got pregnant with my first child.
So you typically go for...
No, at that time I was, and I do not...
It sounds like you're still doing it.
No.
But this time you went 3 years below 14.
Yes, and I wasn't realizing that she was 14. I thought I was going to ask for ID if anything happened, and
So after it happened, you would have asked?
No, before. Involved.
Brian, do I have permission to see your?
Yes, you do.
Thank you. And now, Brian, then you said at some point.
Do I have permission to leave, sir? After you take my picture of my...
We have some more questions.
That's fine. Ask you a few questions.
You say you started grinding on
Don't be mad if it goes to more.
Because I didn't realize, like I said, I didn't realize that about the age. I do not have any interest in anyone younger than 17, age of consent, with proper age of consent, with proper identification.
Yeah.
I am not into that type of thing.
You're not into kids.
No.
It's kind of weird that, he wants to come into a swamp of a 14-year-old girl.
Yeah.
I have 3 kids, I understand.
So at what point did you realize she was 14?
Over the phone, I believe on the way here, she said it, and like I said, that's why I said I'm not going to do anything.
Okay.
And
so on the way here, she told you she was 14.
I probably should have turned around, like I
You
said.
finished. You then proceeded to go ahead and come on inside. Even after she
I was,
told
like
you.
I said, that's why I was asking if I wanted to make sure. That's why you'll see in the messages about the car. I didn't want anything to happen. I wanted to make sure.
Oh, so you wanted to make sure that she
I was going to make sure. I was going to ask for the ID. I was going to make sure before we even walked inside. The only reason I came inside, I figured we can watch Shrek.
Yeah, nothing wrong with watching Shrek and getting your dragon eggs off of the 14-year-old girl, right?
No, I'm not trying to get my dragon eggs off of the 14-year-old girl.
Well, you said the donkey and the dragon scene was
She
your favorite.
said that.
You said, I think you said that.
No, I said the donkey and the I know the donkey and the dragon. The donkey and the donkey and the dragon was the donkey meeting the dragon, and the whole backstory is that that's the original princess, and that's what I was saying.
She told you she was 14 before you came here.
I probably should have turned right the fuck back around.
Why didn't you, Brian?
Because I've been bored. I haven't had anything to do. All I've been doing is working, and I figured if I can chill, I'm not trying to have sexual.
Well, you figured I'm bored, so let's go commit a
I have work at 6 a.m., but
I'm not trying to commit a felony either. Because
you're really traveling to meet a minor for sex in the state of Michigan.
No, it was not. I do realize that, and I wasn't trying to meet her for sex. Like I said, all I was trying to do was meet for a show. Or for a movie. That's also why I wasn't
Brian,
trying.
let me get this straight. You do have condoms with you right now.
In the car.
In the car. So they're not on you in your pocket. Okay.
So we have all this in 4K, but you're going to tell us a different story.
Yes, sir. Can I please get out of here? I promise you, sir, I have nothing involved with anyone younger.
Okay, can you straighten that out for us? Because from these chat logs, you can go to jail for this.
I understand, sir.
So
for a long time.
I understand, sir. And I'm not trying to go to jail. And like I said, I am not trying to do anything with a minor. I was going to make sure I had her proper ID. I knew about everything about this.
Everything about it?
I understand the whole aspect. I'm not trying to commit a felony.
Okay, let's start from step one. When she revealed her age, whether it was on the phone call or whether...
Why did I continue with that?
Why did you continue?
Simply because I thought that maybe it would be just, or we can stick strictly nothing in between us. Because an older man and a younger woman can just watch a movie together.
Okay, so you get that. You get that. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm not trying to...
But it sounded like you were coming to do something.
No, sir.
Else.
If she was over 18, over 17, yes.
So you want to lick her.
And you should not be doing. I should not be talking that way with anyone younger than 18. And like I said, I did not realize her age till after I said all of this stuff.
Now, Brian, you understand why that's hard for me to believe. We have.
You
realize we have not only that, but we have everything you said on the phone recorded.
Yes.
Everything.
Yes.
So at one point on the phone call, she did say she was 14. Do you not remember this? It was a couple days ago.
I have very short-term memory, sir. I've been
short-term memory.
Yes. I was in the military.
Well, here, let me jog your memory.
Also, you're a military veteran.
You don't. Yes.
Can I jog your memory real quick?
I know you guys.
So we just want to make sure that
I know you guys are going to post that online. I know you guys are going to post this all over the internet.
Well, we're not going to post it if this is the wrong guy. So we need you to help us out.
I think she said only even
Since you didn't know she was underage before we even said anything, why were you saying, "Oh, I didn't know she was underage"? Isn't that what you said at first?
Because I watched you guys walk out here and I watched your videos.
We didn't even say anything.
Oh, you watched our video?
Yes, I do actually.
Who am I? I'm Cenat.
Carson, I know your videos off there.
Bro, you know me? I get started like, hey.
Yeah, you're the guy.
Well, get started with me real quick. Hey, yeah, that's me, bro. So you watch me, but you're going to be doing all this.
I'm not trying to do all this.
Do you know who I am?
You're the attorney, I believe.
This is Jayoma.
Jayoma?
I'm his attorney. I keep him out of trouble. I don't know if I can keep you out of trouble, though.
You probably could.
But will I?
Brian, who's this right here?
That's my daughter.
How would you feel if a random 27-year-old man came over when her parents were gone?
I would feel absolutely devastated. Sir.
What would you do?
I'd probably go ballistic.
You go ballistic?
Focus.
Okay. So we just protected
a younger woman from that exact scenario. I'm not trying to
hopefully it doesn't explode.
Go for anyone younger.
I want you to listen to the chat log.
You say I'd be kissing you already if I was there.
And like I said,
she said she's 4.
I'm talking to multiple girls.
Oh, you got her mixed up. But your response just happened to make sense to
with all this.
what
Yes.
Said. So this is a coincidence.
Yes, I'm talking to 3 or 4 different girls right now at the same time.
3 or 4. Wow.
Oh, whoa.
Pretty good dating.
Man, you're the Rizzler, man.
He's got the little black notebook
You might
going.
need to take lessons.
Oh, man. Are you Skibbity Toilet?
Wow. Gotta admit, that's a good one.
That is a good one. But no, like I said, I'm not trying to do anything with anyone younger than 18. I was going to ask for ID. I only came over to watch Shrek. If anything would have happened, I wouldn't have been on my own call. And that's also why I was saying.
So whose call was it?
Obviously not the 14-year-old, because the 14-year-old doesn't have legal consent.
Well, whose call would it?
Because I would have been sitting here and nothing would have happened.
You would have been watching Shrek.
You just said
yes.
Which we can do right now. We can watch it.
I'm fine with watching Shrek.
Bro, sit down, man.
It's just I have anxiety, sir.
Bro, this is my favorite scene. This is when they first meet Lord Farquaad.
Yeah.
Maybe he's compensating for something.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's a good one. Classic.
Yeah.
I don't care if you post me online. Just don't post my family's personal information.
Oh no, we won't even post your information. It'll just be your face out there.
can you please blur my face out? Please.
I'm gonna have to charge you for it.
I'll pay the charge.
Hey, Brian.
Okay. I'll send you a tab.
Send me a bill.
I'll bill you.
It's just I work on commercial buildings in the area.
So you can't be exposed and have people know that.
I'm not trying to be I'm not, like I said, I was not trying to.
Yeah.
Listen, we gotta make sure that you won't do this again. Make us know that you won't do this again. How are you gonna reassure us? Because
I can keep up with you. I can keep messaging you on Facebook and keep up. You are active in this area very, very heavily.
Oh yeah, man. Bro, I was in the subathon. I know you're watching that, right? You saw me with Nicki Minaj? You saw that, man? I appreciate that.
Not only that, but he was at the Catalina fucking wine mixer. Do you know about the Catalina fucking wine mixer?
I'm a big deal, man.
It's a big deal.
I'm a big deal.
No,
But this is a bigger deal.
This is a bigger deal.
This is our children.
Yes.
You have children.
Yes, and that's.
What would you want to happen to the dude that came to meet a 14-year-old girl? What would you want to happen?
Typically get the shit beat out of him. Like,
is that what you think should happen to you?
I'd be fine with being jumped right now. I don't care.
Really?
Yes.
Do you remember when the girl you were talking to talked to your children on the phone? Or one of your children?
When she talked to my son?
Yeah, it might have been your son. Do you remember that?
Yes, which I was so confused on that because typically I don't let anyone meet my son for a while.
So why'd you let a 14-year-old girl meet your son?
Because it feels not threatening because it's someone younger.
I get that.
It's a kid and a kid.
Yeah,
It's
okay.
It's not like a 26-year-old, 27-year-old adult talking to a kid. Which in this scenario you are.
But that is what was happening. You said 26, but it's worse, 27.
I get the whole it being wrong, sir.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to put my hands in your face.
No, that's okay.
I hope you understand.
Bro, I know.
Being prior military knife handing and stuff is not. Is that?
Oh, okay.
Are there cops here?
Oh, they are. They're going to.
I'm not trying to. Am I going to jail?
Well, that's not up to me to decide.
It's up to them. So, how do you think the police would react if I played them this one right here?
All negative, sir.
You know what grinding is, right?
You know what grinding is?
Yeah, that was completely inappropriate, sir.
Start grinding and you put me there and I start, if it goes to more.
Okay, I just want to make sure are you talking about like Call of Duty? Like I'm trying to get the prestige master grinding? Okay, so that's what you're talking about. Okay, let me just see the rest of the content.
Oh, like Elden Ring, you're trying to grind a certain weapon up to a certain level.
Oh, you're trying to beat Melina like me.
Like I said, I fully understand where we're at. You don't need to keep on dogging me about it. I fucked up everything, and I realized what I did was completely and utterly wrong, but I wasn't trying to be intimate in any shape or form. Like I said, I was going to come here and sit over here.
Brian, I just want to ask one question. I just want to make sure fully. Is your kid actually with someone right now?
Yes, both my kids are with somebody.
So,
or my son is with my daughter is with my ex-wife, and my son is with my mother.
And that's who you were going to see after this. Your ex-wife, was it?
Yes.
Okay. What were you going to see her for?
Just to go pick up my daughter for the week or for the next couple days.
Okay.
See, how do you think his ex-fiance would feel about this whole situation?
I can't imagine she would like it very much.
She wouldn't. Like I said,
how do you think she would react, Brian, if she knew you were here tonight?
She'd be very, 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 very disappointed, sir.
Why do you think she'd be disappointed?
Because, not that I wasn't trying to.
Do you think she'd let you see your children again?
No, and that's why I'm hoping you don't post this online or anything, because I want to be able to see my children. I'm currently going through a custody battle.
So you're already going through a custody battle?
Yes.
I don't think this makes you look very good.
This makes me look even worse.
I think you're going to have to take the L on this one.
I think it's safe to say you've lost that custody battle.
Really?
Are you actually, it would be up to the mother of your children, but that's what I would assume.
Am I actually going to go to jail for this? Be honest.
It's really not up to me to decide.
What do you think should happen to a person that does something like this?
To be warned and to
just let off with a warning.
Let off with a severe warning.
Severe? What's a severe warning?
Ticket, a fine.
Just a fine, not a felony.
Like I said, if nothing happens intimately, no pictures were sent, nothing was sent explicitly.
It doesn't matter if something was said, but just if something was sent.
I thought it was something was sent, and I'm not trying to do anything, sir.
How you doing, officer?
Can I talk with the officer?
Yeah, of course.
Am I allowed to go
Do you
just
have
with him?
anything else to say?
No, I do not.
Brian, I do have to let you know you just said Skeeter.
The Marcus Cousins.
Yep, over there.
Okay. I was going to ask for ID if we did anything, and I am not trying to do anything with anyone.
Okay. How did you come in contact with
her over meet me. She said there's a profile that shows that she's 18, and she did tell me that she was younger. But like I said, I'm not trying to be intimate with anyone unless she said that unless she had an actual physical ID.
Okay, do you understand that her being 16 is completely under the age of consent? And you
I
can't
thought
do
it was 17.
It was 14. Yeah.
It was 14.
I thought it was.
He thought he was being 14-year-old.
I thought it was 17, and I wasn't gonna.
I believe that's his parents'
I was gonna ask for the ID, and I wasn't gonna do anything with anyone.
So you willingly came over here knowing that she was 14 years old?
Just to hang out. I wasn't gonna.
Do you normally hang out with 14-year-olds?
I have, like I said, I have daughters and I have nieces and stuff. So yes, but I do not.
You hang out with them by yourself. Just use the 14-year-old.
Yes, but I'm not trying to be. I have no.
It's a little concerning, bro.
It's a little concerning. I agree, but I'm not sexually attracted.
Just 14-year-old children are you hanging out with?
My nieces and.
Both are your nieces.
Yes.
Okay.
But I'm not trying to be intimate with.
When did these phone conversations start?
3 or 4 days ago, I believe.
Okay.
And I'm not trying, like, I did not realize that she was as young, and then.
Even though she told you that she was 14,
Yes,
you continue to go on with those texts?
Yes, I apologize. And it wasn't the texts that were explicit, it was more the calls. But at the same time, I kept forgetting that she was 14 because I'm talking to multiple different women at the same time. So.
Officer, we'll just play this one for you. This is one of the most recent ones.
You did, right?
Hold on. Yeah. The other card now.
Yes, ma'am.
It's not up to us to decide.
Is that yes? I'm confused. I was not trying to.
Yeah. You just got served.
I was trying to get the feet as well.
It's a yes. Hey Brian, have you heard this song? A minor.
I wasn't trying to go to my.
Cut it out.
I wasn't. I promise you, ma'am. I was not trying to go to minor. I have kids at home currently, and I need to get home and deal with them because they're. I mean, they're with my mother currently. Is there any way that we can hurry this up?
Not right now, no. I mean, you did come over here knowing that she was.
But I wasn't trying to be intimate with a woman or anything. Like I said, I have to go to my ex's and pick up my youngest too. So.
Okay, what were your thoughts about coming here?
I was simply gonna watch Shrek.
With a 14-year-old
for an hour.
on your free time.
For an hour.
What? Just.
For the hell of it.
Really?
Yes.
An officer before you came here, he also asked how many condoms should I bring, and he admitted to us that he has condoms in his car.
But I didn't bring them.
But they're in your car.
They're in my car.
They are?
They are. But I wasn't going to use. Like I said, I keep them in my car for other.
Okay, so why are you asking her how many she should bring?
Because at the time
you should bring?
Didn't realize she was. I was
you
talking to her.
did realize that she was 14 because she told you that and you continued to talk to her.
I probably should have stopped talking to her completely, and I realized that, and I have done that before. It's not.
You have done that before?
Not that. I know what you're going with. No, that once you realize somebody is underage, you just don't talk to them. Period. And I should have done that in this situation as well. I didn't because I figured maybe we can just talk. Maybe we can connect. I'm not trying to be
connect with a 14.
Not connect in that way.
Okay. Do not.
No, I'm not trying to raise my bad. I'm not trying to raise my voice now. Not connect in that way that you're thinking. Talk. Hang out. That's also why I said, do you want to just come out to the car?
How old are you?
27.
Okay, do you understand that talking and hanging out is...
It is illegal?
Completely. It's not illegal, but it's completely weird to hang out with a 14-year-old at 27 years old on your free time at midnight.
I agree at midnight because we were going to hang out
So I need
early.
you to be honest with me and tell me what your intentions were tonight. Because right now you're not messing, you're fooling anybody right now, okay? You coming here and knowing that she was 14 years old, you going ahead and with all the video proof and evidence, you asking her how many condoms you should bring, and they're in your car, it is pretty shown what your intentions are tonight. Okay?
Okay.
So I need you to be honest with me right now.
I was not trying to have sex with her. I promise you this, man. Can I get a ticket and go deal with my children or something, please?
What kind of ticket would that be?
Or can we get a court summons or something? Just because of my children. Can and I need to go.
Okay, you realize that you kind of dug yourself a pretty deep hole with this one,
Yes.
okay?
Yes.
And it's not something that's going to be a slap on the wrist and get out of here.
Yes.
So you're going to have to deal with it right now, okay?
Can't call Lester.
Okay.
Is there any way that I can still be able to make it home tonight?
Right now, that's something I still got to talk to my partner about, okay? Do you have the video and text?
Yes, ma'am.
We have everything.
We have it all in the Google Drive as well.
Yeah, it's all in there.
All thanks to Skeeter Predatory Investigation Unit. So this is some of the voice messages. We also got a lot more today while waiting for him. He asked her if she shaved.
Oh, I did?
You don't remember that?
Come on.
No, I don't.
My bad. He said he has short-term memory loss.
I was in the military for 3 years, man.
He also asked if she's ever tried ANAL. He also asked and said, are you sure you're ready for it? Because it's going to really hurt.
Because she said she's been with older men, and like I said, I'm not trying to be with a younger woman. I was going to ask for the ID before anything happened. I didn't believe that she was 14. She doesn't look 14 in any photos. I probably should have just stopped talking to her in general.
He also asked, has she ever had her cherry popped before?
I probably should have not.
And he went in detail about that.
He did ask if she did anal.
I did?
Yeah. You don't remember that? How many girls do you ask that to?
I've asked that to quite a few because to me it's...
Where does it typically go after you ask that?
To me it's just one of those things. Typically, just over the phone is meaningless. Absolutely meaningless because I can go...
Not really an icebreaker question.
Okay, that's
No, it's not.
what we would call. That's not what we would call WRIZ.
What's WRIZ?
See, that's.
He's not
what
skibbity toilet.
That's what I'm getting at.
But no, ma'am, I'm not trying to do anything with anyone, and left everything alone the second she said that she was younger. And
when did she say that? When do you recall her saying that? At what point?
you said it 2 days ago, and I probably should have just blocked her. And,
So you recall it?
Yes, and I probably should have just blocked her and left it at that. I went way too far, and like I said, I probably should have just stopped. And that's what I need to learn is to just stop. And this right here is a eye opener. When you
oh, this is my favorite scene.
Oh yeah, he also said that he wants to recreate the scene where...
No, she said that.
He said that he wanted to recreate the scene where the dragon and donkey kissed.
She said that. She said something about the dragon and the donkey.
You said that, my man.
No, because I explained the dragon and the donkey.
You said that, my man.
On the phone you explained it right, I think, right?
I thought I explained the whole background story behind the duck burger.
Yeah, that's right. Earlier you did. I remember now. Yeah. You wanted somewhat of the same love story with this girl.
But no.
Oh, he also says he has a DAP pit on him?
Oh yeah,
he was gonna give him 14.
No, I wasn't gonna. No, I don't. I spoke. No, I never. No.
I know I'm a snitch. I'm sorry.
Okay, are you guys done speaking with him for tonight?
Can we?
Yes.
Go.
Okay. We are gonna go outside.
We're gonna go outside
now,
and
and we are
talk.
gonna talk to you guys. If you guys need anything else, we're gonna call us. Okay.
That was the easiest thing.
I have another one in about an hour or so.
You did that! You did that! Ugh. Have you ever seen anyone dig themselves in a hole like that before?
No, that was bad.
That was terrible.
Why is he trying to throw me under the bus saying I said that?
It's like he admitted to everything else, but the donkey and the dragon thing. No, she said that. I did not say that. So we're waiting for the police to do their stuff. They got a bunch of evidence, so they just need to get a thing from the DA, and hopefully it should be going to jail. Cop IG, stop, y'all. Out of all the cops, she was like the most on it. Like I gotta give her all the props.
Facts. I think she was holding back. She was like, she just wanted to like.
I got scared when like I was playing the song and she was like, cut that out. I like paused it immediately.
Bro, she asked the same thing as Skeet does, like, so you understand why this looks bad. Because you just hang out 14-years-olds all the time.
No, when I knew she was...
I was like, bro, she asked the hard hit.
When I knew she was chill, she was like, it's not illegal, it's weird.
It's weird.
Literally, it's just weird.
I just love her.
How do you... Bro, I think that was the best one we've ever done together. W Twitch for bringing our boy back. Yo, I'm not even lying. Shout out to Twitch, man, because the first thing I asked was if we could do this. And they said, we're not giving you a yes, but... it's not going over TOS. They said, as long as nothing bad happens, you know, we'll play by ear. So shout out to Twitch, because they could have shut it down right off the bat.
Yeah, off rip.
So, yo, W Twitch in the chat, man. And
They really helped me get back, you know, even though they had me locked up for 858 days. They helped me get back. So I gotta give I gotta give some other people a shout out, man. So I've submitted like 8 appeals. Got all of them denied, right? I've been submitting appeals since June of 2022. And after you submit an appeal, if you get denied, you have to wait like 6 months. So after you do the first is 3 months, and after 3, it goes to 6. So the last one that I just did, it ran out, and I was about to submit it, but I was like, you know what, man? I gotta ask for help. So I hit up Kai, man. I hit up the king of Twitch. I was like, yo, Kai, man, you know, you think you put in a good word for me? And he hit me back later, and he was like, you know, I'll put in a good word. And then I was like, I'm not gonna lie, I gotta go a little bit harder. So I know Miss Kiff has some connection. Me and Miss Kiff are cool. We be talking on stream and stuff. So I hit up Miss Kiff. I was like, yo, Miss Kiff, man, you think you could put in a good word for me, bro? And Miss Kiff was like, you know what, JiDion, I got you. I'll put in a good word. And I was like, appreciate you, Miss Kiff. Then I was like, I need more firepower, bro. I got a hot case. So I hit up the one, the only Pokimane. I hit her up. I said, Pokies, homegirl, can you please put in a good word for me? I really appreciate it. She left me undelivered for 3 days. Then I just get a text message, and she was like, you should be hearing some good news soon. And I was like,
Pokimane a real one, bro.
I appreciate you, Pokey. And then that next Monday, boom. So I gotta give a huge shout out to Kai, huge shout out to Miss Kiff, and a huge shout out to Pokey. And especially a huge shout out to Miss Kiff too, because he got me in contact with some reps to at Twitch to just make sure like everything's good, and you know, because I don't want to get banned again, you know. And so I'm gonna be talking to reps now, just, you know, making sure everything's okay, man. So, you know, just huge shout out to them, man. I just want to show love. I almost forgot to do that, but yeah, that's all. Pokey definitely carried. I'm not gonna lie, like out of everybody, I do think Pokey carried. Like,
and she hit you back and was like,
yeah, because none of them hit me back and was like, definitely. She hit me back with the, you should be here. So she did carry, but bro, I have respect and love and thankful for all of them, man. So I have to show love to everybody.
Inside these large plastic bags, investigators believe are Alicia's remains and suspect Marshall's mother was aware of it.
This isn't who we are.
What do you mean, this isn't who we are?
And we don't believe that.
If we had caught him in a sting operation, she would be the mom that would be protecting him. Now, chat, I want to react to this video. It says, mother catches son bringing chopped up body into her house. The reason why I want to react to this is, remember when Jayoma was debating Bruce Rivers about the David case? And Jayoma's excuse was, when do you ever see a black guy chop up a body? He was like, that's a cartel type crime. Black people don't do that. I saw this thumbnail and I'm like, hold up, that's a Negro. Jayoma, you lied to me. We gotta watch this, man. Shout out to Dr. Insanity. Make sure to go like in his original video, and let's watch this. I want to see what a black mama's gonna do when her son's doing some craziness. I did it. I shouldn't have, but I did it. Don't talk to anybody.
This is Marshall and his mother, Alicia. Just feet away, inside the trunk, lies the dead body of Marshall's girlfriend. He has cut her body up and plans to discard it in the remote mountains of the Sierra foothill.
Wait, hold on, Dr. Insanity, you got the wrong guy. No. We had a case like this before where a chopped up body was found in a car, but David is black. Jayoma, criminal lawyer expertise, said black people do not chop up bodies. So that is why David is innocent. So, Dr. Insanity, this is defamation of character. You must acquit, according to Jayoma.
Marshall and his mother, Alicia. Just feet away, inside the trunk, lies the dead body of Marshall's girlfriend. He has cut her body up and plans to discard it in the remote mountains of the Sierra foothills. Over the next several weeks, a series of small mistakes in Marshall's cover-up would bring him face to face with local police and the FBI, watching detectives unknowingly walk past his murder scene and slowly discovering the monster he truly is.
You got it where she may be.
Brother, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I don't know.
Have you guys thought about maybe she was trafficked?
When you have people like trying to push it to other places, it's always them.
Yep. Oakley PD, come out with your hands up!
Oh man, I love Dr. Insanity.
It's approximately 6:30 p.m. in Antioch, California, when 24-year-old Alexis Gabe is seen at a Chevron gas station. While filling up her car, she receives a message from her boyfriend. "Are you still coming over?" She replies, "I can only come by for a bit." After paying, Alexis gets back on the road, and by 6:37 p.m., she's seen arriving at her boyfriend's house. He doesn't know it yet, but she's there to break up with him. A decision that will carry far greater consequences than she expects.
Ladies, man, if your man is crazy, never have those conversations by yourself. Guys, too, if your girl is crazy, don't have that conversation with them by yourself, man. Pull up with a family member or do it in public. And when you end it completely. Gotta be safe, man. Gotta be safe.
2 hours pass. Then Alexis's car is seen leaving Marshall's house, but something isn't right. The vehicle takes an unusual route, one Alexis never uses to get home, and just 12 minutes later, roughly 6 miles away, it pulls into a quiet residential neighborhood. A masked figure steps out of the car, noticeably larger than Alexis. Moments later, her phone pings, "Did you make it home?" And as the figure disappears into the distance, Alexis is never seen or heard from again.
Wow, bro, I'm not gonna even lie. Besides the child predator stuff, this is almost bar for bar the David case. Chopped up body, texting, "Have you made it home? Where are you?" Body found in car. Happened in California.
JiDionPremium. Is this a family member or friend?
Family member. Sister.
And how long ago did you last talk to her?
No one's heard from her since she went to see her ex-boyfriend last night at 8:30.
And she's not answering her phone or anything?
No, it's going straight to voicemail.
On the line is Alexis Gabe's sister. Her tone is urgent as she insists on filing a missing persons report immediately. To better understand the situation, dispatch sends Officer Rod Coutney to the family's home. And that's where he learns why Alexis's family is already fearing the worst.
Good morning. How you doing? I'm Detective with the police department. I'm gonna get some info from you guys, and I'm gonna start looking for Alexis. That's okay. Okay. She ever make any like sort of statements?
No.
Okay. Is she generally pretty happy?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's always out. Not every day.
She's always out?
Yeah.
Do you know where she goes a lot of the time?
With her friend, E and Ria. She's with us yesterday too.
Does she have any mental health issues? It's generally an antidepressant.
Yeah, I know. That's what she said. That's why she's looking for the doctor. She's seeing the doctor.
Okay.
When they have accident with her boyfriend, car accident. She said she have a chiropractor appointment.
Who's her boyfriend?
The one that we know is Marshall.
Marshall.
Jones, yeah.
Okay.
And we just find out yesterday. The friend said Marshall threatening Alexis. If they gonna broke up, he's gonna kill or gonna kill Alexis.
Oh, okay. And this is Marshall?
Marshall. Yeah.
Okay.
Needless to say, the officer knows exactly who they need to speak with next. According to Alexis's mother, Marshall Jones is the boyfriend she went to see last. But even more troubling is her claim that he had threatened to harm himself or Alexis if they ever broke up. As Coutney wraps up his initial search, he relays the information to his sergeant. From there, requests are made for street CCTV footage, a real-time location warrant for her phone, and most urgently, another officer is dispatched to Marshall's address. Later that afternoon, the officer arrives at the house. Knowing Marshall is one of the last people to see Alexis alive, the officer expects to gather more information about her whereabouts. But he's about to get much more than that. But before we get to that, I want to talk about something else that's important too. For almost a year, I've had this discomfort with my ear, and
Oh, but hey. That's crazy. Hey, but you need to get your bag, though. You need to get your bag.
How y'all doing? Hey, is Marshall home?
No. I'm in his house?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. How y'all doing today? Okay. Y'all be safe. Be careful now, okay?
There he is.
Hey, I hear you know Alexis.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah.
Gabe. I'm sorry, Gabe.
Yeah, no, her mom told me that she didn't come home.
So yeah, because I spoke to her brother and friends and everything.
Eyes darting everywhere. Like, okay, maybe it's like, you know, hindsight. But come on, bro.
Concerned.
Bro look bugged out of his mind. You're not concerned.
When was the last time you spoke to her or saw her?
You know what? I can...
I'm the same way.
Yeah, hold on. So... I can show you my call log. I talked to her throughout the day yesterday. I want to say 6:38 is when she told me that she was outside. She...
Here?
Yeah. I let her in. We hung out for a couple hours. She left around 9.
Dang, for a boyfriend, you don't seem scared or sad.
Yeah, I can show you text message. She said that...
the more you give me, the better, man.
I was about to say, I remember her saying... This is from today. It's not delivering. I've been trying to call her.
I just don't get how people can lie like that. You know damn well you're the reason why she is dead. You killed her. And you could just lie so effortless. It'd be like with the Preds. When I be talking to them, like, hey man, what was gonna happen today? Oh, I just was gonna talk to her. It's like, really? Come on.
I was like, you still coming over? You must still be asleep. She's like, I can only come by for a bit today. I was like, okay. Because she was doing some other stuff for her job that she was doing some running around for.
Okay. Any idea where she may be?
You know, brother, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. I honestly thought she went to go smoke with her friend Rhea when she left here.
Maria. Oh, Maria.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought she went to go smoke with her because usually she won't tell me, you know, what she's doing until she's already doing it. So I thought she went there and...
Someone said he got them JiDion jeans. What does that mean?
I wasn't getting anything.
Okay. Did she seem out of sorts when she came over yesterday? Was she her normal self?
JiDion Evo, bro, he's not my... He looks nothing like me, dog. This man looks nothing like me. Bro, y'all playing me, bro.
She came in, we hugged, we kissed, she watched me... you know, do my little heist on GTA, you know, playing my game and whatnot. I mean, we watched Family Guy.
Okay.
It was fine.
When she left, did you see her? Did you see her leave?
Yeah. And I say yeah because I mean I opened the garage door and she left. So I mean.
Okay. Also, she opened the garage door.
Yeah.
All right.
At first glance, Marshall appears far more willing to help than Alexis's family hinted towards. But as he recounts his last encounter with Alexis, his demeanor is oddly detached, at times even attempting to make light of the situation. It's the kind of behavior that doesn't go unnoticed. But before wrapping up the interview,
thank you for the love from Australia.
Would ask one of the strangest questions possible at a moment like this.
Do you have a card? Because I want to be able to follow up with you. And...
How long you two been? You guys two, you dating?
Yeah.
How long y'all been together?
Like 3 going on 4 years.
Okay. All right.
And I showed you my call log, text message.
You ain't got a strap down in the house like a slave or nothing?
No, I don't. No, I know you have to ask.
Yeah,
because it's a serious situation.
Yeah, exactly.
And I appreciate you trying to make light of it, but no.
Okay.
I do not.
All right. All right.
On that strange note, the interview wraps, and the officer calls his sergeant, only to learn that, while this conversation was taking place, a major discovery had just been made a few miles away.
They found a car.
On a residential street in Antioch, Alexis's family comes across their daughter's car while organizing their own search and spreading the word on social media. Police are immediately informed of this discovery, and the car is towed and seized for forensic analysis. Inside the car, some troubling details quickly stand out.
Like what?
The keys are still in the ignition, the door is unlocked, and personal items are missing. After removing and analyzing the car's infotainment unit, investigators are able to track Alexis's precise movements before her disappearance. And just 12 minutes before the car was abandoned, it had been at Marshall's house, not her friend Maria's.
So we know that the last place the car was at his house, and then it just goes over there and gets left there, and we're just... It's crazy the burden of proof cops have to make an arrest, man. I mean, I get it, it's good for us, But then it's also bad for us in cases like this because, shit, I see that. I'm detective, case closed for me.
As he had previously implied, these findings, along with the alleged death threat, prompt investigators to move Marshall from a person of interest to the primary suspect in Alexis's disappearance.
Yeah, it's California.
The following day, 2 detectives arrive at Marshall's house, suspecting he is the last person to see her alive and may have been withholding vital information. However, they're also here for something else. Something that will catch him completely off guard.
Hey, I'm a detective minister real quick.
Yo, Plant, thank you for the 10.
Boyfriend, yeah.
Boyfriend, okay. What's your name?
Marshall.
Marshall, okay. Yeah, we're still.
Chad, I'm not gonna lie, like, I feel like a little bit more involved in this because, like, my girl is Asian. I don't know, bro. Like, he's making us Blasians look bad, man.
This is,
Boyfriend, yeah.
Boyfriend, okay. What's your name?
Marshall.
Marshall, okay. Yeah, we're still looking for her. Have you heard from her at all? Or?
I have not. I've been trying to call her. I've been texting. My text messages aren't getting delivered. My phone calls are going straight to voicemail.
Gotcha. Okay.
I am not his twin!
At this point, like, I think this is the last place that we know that she was at.
Right, and
so we're just, obviously that's why we're kind of keying in on this area, you know?
I understand, and like I was telling her mom, like, hey, I saw her, this is the last time.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm worried.
Right.
You know, and
sure, yeah.
She's missing, and that just means that she's missing. It doesn't necessarily mean something happened to her, so I'm really trying not to let my mind wander. Her friends have, I'm not gonna say they've been putting me under scrutiny, but they're making me feel like I did something and I didn't.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, anytime. And boyfriend, right?
And that's what I'm saying. You know, everybody handles
always the boyfriend.
You know,
yeah.
And so we just
want to rule everything out. Anything weird to happen here. So you know what I mean. Then we can move on to hey, let's go look another area and see where she.
Evil JiDion has a Blasian lover. His girl looks Filipino, first off. And I am not a murderer. He is not my evil twin. Gang, they Hispanic? She is not Hispanic. Am I tripping? What race? Filipino, bro! Y'all over here playing me, bro. Like, you date an Asian person. I know Asians now. I'm not racist like y'all no more, man. You guys, if you see a Chinese man and be like, oh, he's Chinese. I look deeper. I'll really look at him and be like, oh, konnichiwa. Or I'll look at him and go, ah, ni hao. Or I'll look at him and go, sin chao. Like, I hit them with I know, bro.
And that's what I'm saying. You know, everybody handles stress different, you know, and so we just
want to rule everything out. Anything weird to happen here. So, you know what I mean? Then we can move on to, hey, let's go look another area and see where she's at, you know?
I understand.
Are you cool if we go inside and look around real quick?
It's not my house, it's my stepdad.
Bro, stop saying I look like him, bro. You're pissing me off.
Yeah, I mean, I could call him really fast and see.
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead.
Clearly uncomfortable with the request, Marshall agrees to call his stepfather the homeowner of the house. And as they wait for his approval, detectives would slowly begin to suspect there's something inside the house neither Marshall nor his stepfather wants them to find.
Hey, Dad. Alexis went missing, and the police just want to go through the house really fast just to make sure that...
No, put that call on speaker. I want to make sure you really call somebody.
He said that one of you could go in, but he would like the other one to stay out here.
No problem. Sure. You got a flashlight or anything? I don't. Yeah, me neither. You want to go in?
Bro, you got a phone. Right. Just use your phone.
Hold that phone. Right.
What's your dad's name?
Leslie.
Leslie? Okay, and that's the one you were talking to on the phone?
Yes.
All right, you said one of us would come in? Cool. Thanks, man.
Do you want me to leave the door open?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Sure. I'll come around.
Anything of hers that's here?
I mean, there might be some clothes that she left over.
Okay.
It's gonna be in my room. My room's a mess.
That's fine.
I'm trying to really listen to the way he verbalizes things about her.
My room in here.
I know.
Like I said, it's a mess.
It happens, bro.
Yeah.
You guys drink together, I'm assuming?
Yeah, at the house.
As As the officer moves through the house, Marshall's room quickly stands out, left in complete disarray. And as he inspects the room further, little does he know, this very place holds subtle clues and will soon become a crime scene.
Like, what clues?
Is there upstairs? It's just one story. Just one story. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm sorry. You're good. And then this is other people's rooms?
Yeah.
Chad, I think when I turn 30, I'm gonna become a cop. I wanna become a cop, bro.
Did you wanna go in the backyard or?
Probably not. Alright, I'm gonna close this door.
I'm gonna become like the first YouTuber to do YouTube first, then become a cop.
Nothing out of the ordinary. His room is an absolute mess. He does.
Focusing on the mess, the officer overlooks the attic.
You ain't 30? Wait, how? You ain't 30? What do you mean? How old do you guys think I am? I'm 25. That's a rough... If any of you guys are in my jurisdiction, I'm gonna be sure to give you guys my absolute best when I pull you over.
A terrifying secret. And it's no accident. Marshall has been guiding him through certain areas, carefully steering him away from others. But despite the search turning up nothing, officers aren't done with him just yet. There's something else they want to ask.
So no contact from her?
None whatsoever.
Okay. Phone's been off. You tried to call her, I'm assuming?
Indeed.
Okay. Do you mind hanging up with him real quick so we can... I'm going to ask you something. Would you be willing to give us your cell phone for a forensic download?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So I'm able to do all that stuff.
What's the forensic download again?
It just shows me all the information on your phone for a certain period of time.
Oh, okay.
It shows like, hey, was this phone here the whole time?
Oh, yeah, for
stuff
sure.
like that.
Okay, yeah,
okay,
for sure.
And then I would just have you sign like a consent form.
Okay.
And then you can bring it down.
He's being super
sign the consent form down at the PD, and then I'd take your passport.
He must think he's
and then
smart.
I would do it that way.
Okay. They want to do a forensic download just to make sure that, you know, my phone is where I said it was, i.e. where I said I was.
Yeah. But she was still here when he got home?
Interestingly, detectives not only gain access to Marshall's phone, but also learn that his stepfather was allegedly at the house at the same time Alexis was there. So they make a note to speak with the homeowner as soon as possible to see if his account aligns with Marshall's. Shortly afterwards, Marshall gets into his stepfather's car and follows the officers to the station. As he drives, officers ahead notice something strange. He appears anxious, swerving slightly with something large in the back of his car obstructing his view. In reality, Marshall isn't just nervous. He's just realized he's driving straight to the police station with a car full of incriminating evidence.
Does he have her body in there?
10 minutes later, Marshall arrives at the station, trying to steady himself, quietly questioning why he brought this car in the first place. And the second he steps out, he realizes the officers are onto him.
You know what you've all had?
Yeah, blankets and whatnot. Wait, do you actually have to search it, or can you just look around? Because it's my dad's car, and
No,
I
well,
don't.
I mean, I kind of just want to lift the gate so I can see inside, you know? If that's cool.
Again, it's not my car, it's my dad's, and you have my phone, so I'll open the gate for you, though, so that way you can look inside.
That'd be great.
Whoa. Is her body back there? He's being so cooperative.
We went to the drive-in, so tried to get Rumi some water. I mean, you can look in the bag. That's our Philly cheesesteak.
Any of this hers?
No.
Because we would like to collect the DNA sample from her, right? So we have a reference on file. So was she back here?
Yeah. Like.
Oh, bro, that's such like a multi-layer. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so dark.
So is any of this like?
None of this is her. I don't know.
Would you mind if we like took a blanket to test it? Or?
I would.
Why?
Yeah.
And does she normally sit up in the front seat?
Yeah.
Okay, let's start a photo.
Oh my god.
You don't want us to look under the blankets or what?
She would like to look under the blankets. I don't want you to think I have a dead body or anything.
No, I was just because we were being all.
Oh my my
This
god.
is your stepdad or your real dad?
My stepdad.
Gotcha. Alright, cool.
Does it have a smell? No.
Naturally, Marshall's unwillingness to show what's in the trunk immediately raises red flags for the officers. Once it's opened, they find multiple blankets, pillows, and food waste, with Marshall insisting that he and Alexis used the car as a bed at the drive-in. With suspicion mounting, they get Marshall to sign a consent form, download the data from his phone, and then return it to him. And as they let him go, detectives believe the contents of Marshall's phone may finally reveal what he's been hiding, unaware that this entire investigation is about to start going downhill.
To be fair, I did think you was in your late 20s or early 30s. Xavier with the $20 to diss me. Okay, well, I'm in my mid-20s. Let me get a haircut next stream. I'm gonna look my age, okay?
The next day, as investigators prepare to review the data from Marshall's phone, they notice the download process has failed, leaving them with nothing. Realizing Marshall's willingness to cooperate may already be reaching its limits, detectives decide not to push any further for now and instead turn their attention elsewhere. There's still one person they haven't spoken to yet. Marshall's stepfather,
how do you mess up the download?
The homeowner who was allegedly inside the house the same night Alexis disappeared. If something happened to her that night, he may have witnessed it. With that in mind, they drive back to the house to speak with him, where they'll begin to suspect that not everyone wants them to discover the truth behind Alexis's disappearance.
Hey, Mr. Clark. Hey, we're just trying to follow up on everything going on with Alexis. We haven't talked to you yet. Marshall had said that you were here when Alexis was here on Wednesday night.
Did you see Alexis here on the 26th?
Yeah, honest with you. I come, if she's here, she's here. She's not. When I see her, I don't.
You don't recall seeing her car here?
No, I do not.
And you don't remember seeing her, talking to her that night?
No, I didn't see her there that night. No Wednesday.
How's Marshall holding up with all this?
He's upset.
No, for sure.
I mean, just now finding out that his girlfriend's coming up missing. I mean, I found out yesterday with the note coming in, a flyer.
Found out through a note, not through your stepson? That's suspicious.
What was she like as just an everyday person? Like,
she's
good?
Sweet.
Yeah.
I mean, she's just a good young lady.
She never brought drama to your house or anything like that, or.
What couples?
I mean, aside from couple drama. Yeah.
I mean, they never argued in front of me.
But like, she never brought any outside BS to your house or anything like that.
No.
Is Marshall around? I know one of the detectives was trying to reach him, and he had.
They're pretty confident that Marshall's the guy.
Marshall's not here. And he said he's gonna go talk to his mom. Me and his mom don't really, conversate like that.
Wait, hold up. Maybe his stepdad was in his life for a long period of time, So I guess it's not too weird.
This information, police now know where to look for Marshall next. His mother's house. What catches the officers off guard, however, is Leslie's refusal to confirm being with Marshall and Alexis the night she disappeared, directly contradicting what Marshall had previously told investigators. Now faced with more questions than answers, officers leave to figure out their next move. From this point forward, the investigation into Alexis's disappearance quietly begins to shift in a much darker direction.
7 days after Alexis disappeared.
During the next several days, police visit Marshall's mother, Alicia Clark, looking for her son. But suspiciously, she claims she hasn't seen him since the night his girlfriend Alexis vanished. By now, investigators begin to consider a troubling possibility. Marshall may be on the run, and his family may even be covering for him. But their biggest piece of evidence is still to come. Just as the investigation seems to stall, CCTV footage is recovered from the route Alicia's car took the night she vanished. For roughly 12 minutes, the car is seen speeding from Marshall's home to the residential area where it's eventually abandoned. A masked figure is seen stepping out of the car, noticeably larger than Alexis, with a more masculine build. As detectives begin tracking the figure's movements through nearby cameras, they watch it move calmly for over a mile until it arrives somewhere completely unexpected: Marshall's mother's house.
Whoa!
This development makes investigators certain that the masked figure was none other than their prime suspect, Marshall.
Whoa, he went to his
An
mom!
emergency search warrant for his home is secured immediately. On February 1st, more than a dozen officers arrive at the house, convinced there is far more inside than Marshall originally let them see.
Oakley PD search warrant, open up! Press the door with your foot. Yeah, hold it so it's down and press the cord. Yes, we need that pry. You want the pry? Pry bar? Oakley PD! Come out with your hands up! Hands up! Check the left, check the left. I got a door on the right. Check that door. Left's clear. Oakley PD, come out with your hands up! Search warrant!
Bro, body cams is the greatest thing ever invented, bro. This is so badass.
Check that. Clear.
As officers move through the house, neither Marshall nor his stepfather are anywhere to be found. But then, as they prepare to enter the garage, it doesn't take long for a vile discovery to emerge.
Smell it? Smell like dead body. Yep. In the laundry room.
His dad was living with the body?
Okay. Yeah. Right here, yeah? Yeah, right in here. I got a big whiff. Yep. Who's that backyard? All space? Yep.
Multiple officers begin to notice a distinct smell, one they believe to be the odor of a decomposing body. The scent appears to be coming from the laundry room and leads up towards the attic. So officers prepare to investigate and brace themselves for the worst.
It looks undisturbed. Are we agreeing?
It's been opened before. I don't know.
It's right here, dude. Yeah. This points straight out to the garage.
Yeah.
So that's the thing, is like,
That's the
we gotta check the crawl space. Did anybody check inside that SUV or take a peek inside?
I didn't see anything. It's locked.
Okay.
Scott, I'm gonna have this door closed for a second. I mean, there's pathways where they walked for electrical, but I don't see.
No footprints, no drag marks.
Yeah, I mean, it's just you can see where they're walking,
Okay.
doing something, but I don't.
Hey, they said they could smell something right where you're at, Logan.
Like there's a vent, it's coming from the vent kind of.
Yeah, once we hit this area and start walking to the garage is where I smelt it.
Does that look like blood and hair?
Yeah.
You see?
Black hair.
Look it.
Paint?
Could be blood, could be
brown paint, but that could also be blood.
Alright, let's
This flops.
let's clear out.
After following the scent, officers come up empty-handed, but they do uncover what appears to be dried blood. After clearing the entire house, officers are still unable to locate the source of the smell, so a canine unit is called in. If human remains are hidden somewhere on the property, this dog may be their best bet on finding them.
I don't know. I got a big whiff right in the laundry room.
Oh.
It smelled like.
How do you? The dog just took a shit. took a shit before he goes to work. How do you train a dog to find dead bodies?
That's not good. So that is had none of the other behaviors that we're looking for. Keep checking. Alarm. Okay, good girl. Alarm. Front door.
Wait,
Oh, that's the attached garage.
Oh, can we go in there?
Yes.
Okay, good girl. Did you guys leave that or did?
Oh, I don't know. We didn't bring that in.
That's fine. You saw her go up the wall here?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it's just checking odor. As I said, you've worked Canada, so we didn't get final. And that was the kind of thing where it's like, I have some weird odor, but it's not all of her behaviors, which was more what we had there. And of course, you and I both know there could be, you could have vacuumed up a tissue that had a bloody nose. Yeah. And that could be. Okay, good girl. You want your toy? It's not saying to get your toy. All right, that's all we got.
Somewhat surprisingly, the handler isn't fully convinced the dog has detected human remains. However, several indications suggest it has picked up on something suspicious, as it repeatedly returns to Marshall's room, sits in one spot while staring at its handler, and most alarmingly, begins clawing at the wall, a sign the odor may be coming from the attic. But even after multiple additional searches, and with more canine units brought in, officers are left with troubling yet inconclusive results. Small traces of blood, the presence of bleach and other cleaning supplies, and a missing shower curtain. Following these discoveries, officers secure the scene and begin working to obtain real-time location data for Marshall's phone, now fully suspecting they have a homicide on their hands.
Oh my God, several weeks.
Over the next several weeks, officers are seemingly no closer to finding Marshall. Neither his mother nor his stepfather appear willing to cooperate any further. But every time the investigation seems like it's losing momentum, Alexis Gabe's family keeps pushing forward, pressuring police to find their daughter and bring her justice. That pressure soon begins to pay off when investigators finally obtain a real-time location warrant for Marshall's phone and discover he's moved to Vacaville, California, roughly an hour and a half from his home. After a quick check, they find out exactly where that location leads.
Oh my God,
his sister's house. So officers quickly head to her address, hoping to find Marshall there.
What's your name?
Ariana.
Ariana. I'm James. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Obviously, you know why we're here, right?
I do. When he got here, he was off. While he was here, that's when I saw the first flyer for Alexis. And that's when I started putting the pieces together, what could be. I said, get your shit. Tomorrow you gotta be gone. I want nothing to do with this. And his gun was underneath. I lost my shit.
What was their relationship like between Alexis and Marshall?
So it got toxic over the last year and a half. He was a lot more torn up about them breaking up than about her being missing. I will say that, irrefutably. Looking back on it, my brother does have sociopath and narcissistic tendencies about himself.
Your mom and Marshall are close, right?
Yes.
Do you think that she's helped him out in any way?
Will she get in trouble?
I hope not. I mean, I hope in the end of all this, she'll be as cooperative as you are. Because ultimately, your brother made the choice that he made, right? So do you think he went to Vegas?
No. I believe this is the number that he's using. If you guys want to take it, that's fine.
Most worryingly for officers, Ariana seems to suspect someone else may be helping Marshall evade police. However, Ariana also gives them something significant, Marshall's new phone number. So after wrapping up the interview, investigators move quickly to track his location. This is when they discover that Marshall's phone is pinging all the way back to his mother, Alicia Clark's house. Up to this point, Alicia has been telling police she doesn't know where Marshall is. Now, detectives begin to suspect she's lying and may even be actively hiding from police.
Give her life too. She deserves
Over
life.
the next few hours, police secure an emergency search warrant for Alicia's house. Officers rush to the location, knowing full well Marshall could disappear again at any moment. But little do they know, the lead they're following is actually a setup.
A setup?
Ugly police search warrant, come to the door! Hello? That's okay. Let's open the door for me. Thank you.
What do you mean setup?
Alright, ma'am, come
Step
on
out,
out,
please.
Autistic daughter that sleep upstairs.
I understand.
Is she okay up there?
She's okay.
Are you able to wake her up and bring her out here for a minute while we service this warrant?
I'm not actually. Let me see what I can.
Anybody else inside?
After escorting Alicia and her daughter outside, officers move in to search the house, but they find no one else inside.
Where is
They do, however, spot a working camera outside the home, one they immediately begin trying to obtain a warrant for. Despite Marshall's absence, the forensics team insists that his phone is still actively pinging inside the house. By now, investigators know something isn't adding up. So they prepare to question Alicia, starting with the very reason they're here in the first place.
Where's the best place? Got a nice backyard.
Talk to me. What's going on?
So, we're obviously here for a reason, and there's a couple of reasons. We're here for Marshall's phone. So, we know it's here, but we don't want to tear your house apart too much. So, if you could direct us to it so we don't have to, like, mess anything up. Like, where's the phone?
It's upstairs in my closet in the green Hawaiian shirt.
Oh, wow. She hit it.
What do you guys need it for? You guys cloned it.
So the cell phone thing, they went and did the download, but some of the files got screwed up, so we don't have everything. So we need that, and plus we know that he's had the phone after that. So that's the evidence that we're looking for.
Strangely, Alicia appears unusually cordial with the detectives, despite having her house breached. She's even admitted to holding a wanted suspect's phone, yet treats it as if it's nothing serious. By now, investigators are more than suspicious of her involvement. They're convinced she not only knows where Marshall is, but more importantly, what he did to Alexis.
So, he's obviously not here, so you know where Marshall is?
He had to go. I do not know.
He had to go. I do not know.
I've intentionally told him, do not tell me where you go. It's just the situation. I don't want to know.
Wow. Oh my
So you're
gosh.
distancing
You're
yourself.
horrible.
Oh God, no, not at all.
Okay.
Not at all. I just know this isn't who we are.
What do you mean? This isn't who we are.
And we don't believe that.
Yeah.
We just.
Oh my God.
They're
bro.
not.
Give her a
We
life.
just.
You guys are just doing your job.
Right. We have to try our best to
Give
get
her
answers
life,
right. So
bro.
that's
And
why we
it's,
do this.
I'm definitely not distancing my son. I'm not.
Okay.
That's not the reason.
What do you know?
I know that the two of them had a solid relationship. I mean, for Valentine's Day, he wanted to get her an edible arrangement. I couldn't afford it. And so he went and got the chocolate.
Oh my God. Just talking about the positive. Tell us about the negative. Always feel bad for the moms. That's their baby.
Guy he is.
I don't care,
told
bro,
him
man. If my son does something, I'm going to be the biggest snitch in the world. Even if my son did something or my daughter did something for self-defense. Hey, we're still going to the cops. If I don't, like, if you're being honest with me and you didn't do anything wrong, we're getting this situated. If we had caught him in a sting operation, she would be the mom that would be protecting him.
Since he was younger, when you're dating, you want to make sure that you are so good to her that she's going to be comparing every other guy to you.
Right.
How's she going to be able to compare other guys to him if he kills her?
Way, this description of Marshall doesn't quite align with what investigators believe about their suspect, especially given his sister's earlier claims that he's a narcissist and a sociopath. If Alicia is fully aware of her son's alleged crime, then defending his character like this is not only disturbing, it's something most people would find nearly impossible to do. Sensing this may be more difficult for her than she's letting on, detectives decide to shift their approach, appealing to her emotions, hoping that if this is all an act, it's about to break.
Because, I mean, obviously, we're still looking. She's still out there somewhere. And things don't look good.
Yeah, it's hard to look that family in the face and tell them, hey, look, we don't really have anything to tell you.
Have you guys thought about maybe she was human?
So,
have you guys found that angle?
I've heard that some people posting stuff on the internet and stuff, but a lot of people are not, they don't have a good grasp on how human works.
Right.
You can't just snatch up a 24-year-old, 170-pound female. I mean, I'm just gonna be straight up with you. Do you think Marshall had anything to do with this?
God, no. No.
Even if there's evidence that would suggest that he has something to do with it?
You guys would have to prove it beyond a reason.
Obviously.
Oh my gosh.
I don't want to leave you thinking that, for the lack of a better term, just...
I know. Oh, God, no. No. Not at all.
There's a reason. I mean, I can only leave you with that. I can't like...
That's even saying too much. You tell me...
I don't want you to, like... Everyone.
And the worst part is that her dismissive attitude seems to work. Although officers inside manage to locate Marshall's phone, they find it's been wiped completely clean. And with nothing concrete tying Alicia to the disappearance, investigators are once again forced to leave empty-handed. With no body, no confession, and no idea where Marshall may have gone, Alexis's case slowly starts going cold.
3 months?
Go by, with no new leads on Marshall's whereabouts. But then, investigators finally secure a warrant and obtain the CCTV footage from his mother's house. And as detectives start analyzing the footage, they begin to understand how Marshall managed to stay one step ahead of investigators for so long. Inside these large plastic bags, investigators believe are Alicia's remains and suspect Marshall's mother was aware of it. Following these developments, investigators reach out to Marshall's sister and learn he has a friend at an apartment complex in Kent and may be hiding there. Using travel records, CCTV footage, and anonymous tips, they zero in on a specific location, the Skyview 3322 apartments. On June 1st, more than 4 months after Alexis Gabe disappeared, the task force moves in to serve a murder warrant and finally arrest Marshall. But as they arrive and prepare to breach, nothing about this operation is about to go as planned.
He's gonna kill himself. What a pussy. He's gonna kill himself. He's gonna kill himself, bro. I can't stand it. He's gonna do it. He's gonna kill himself.
I got that window. The door. Open the door and do it now.
You John?
Come out.
Yeah, put him down like the dog is. Put him down like the dog is. Yeah, put him down. Yeah. When you're not doing it to a woman, you got nothing to do.
Knife. Marshall is shot multiple times by 3 officers.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, hey. Oh, bro, you know what, man? What is his mom's Facebook post? I'm gonna just clip this part of the video and just send it over to his mom. This your man's right here? Mama Marshall, this your man's?
Despite immediate medical aid, he is pronounced dead at the scene.
Good.
The following day, Paul Beard, chief of the Oakley Police Department, holds a press conference, announcing that Alexis Gabe's case is now officially being treated as a homicide, and that Marshall Curtis Jones had been charged with her murder before being shot and killed. But any real sense of closure for Alexis's family would not come until much
Did they ever find her body?
On November 3rd, while metal detecting near Jackson Road in Plymouth, a local resident discovers what he believes to be human remains and immediately calls 911. When officers arrive, they're left speechless. Scattered across the mountains are the remains of a young woman. A forensic odontologist is brought in and, using dental records, confirms the remains are those of Alexis Gabe. In the aftermath, her family expresses a mix of devastation and relief. They continue pushing for charges against Marshall's mother and hold memorial and relief. They continue.
How is she not Alicia Coleman Clark? Oh, bro, I hope her life is ruined. Oh my gosh, I hope her life is just hell.
You pushing for charges against Marshall's mother and hold memorials in Alexis's honor. To this day, Alexis's family continues demanding justice and launching a petition criticizing the Contra Costa County District Attorney's Office for its handling of the case and calling for stronger accountability for victims' families. But despite these efforts, Marshall's mother is only temporarily detained. Without sufficient evidence, she is never charged as an accomplice. And the same is true for the rest of Marshall's relatives, something that continues to infuriate Alexis's family to this day. As of now, there is still no definitive motive for Alexis's murder, only that their relationship was deeply toxic. And perhaps, when Alexis finally decided to break up with him, Marshall made a final, irreversible decision. If he couldn't have her, then no one could.
Amazing video. Exposing Marshall's mother corruption case. The story was excluded from the documentary Where's Alexis. It focuses on Marshall's mother, Alicia Coleman Clark, the individual who attempted to pursue an accessory after the fact case against District Attorney Diana Becton and Deputy DA Simon O'Connell declined to proceed with charges against them. We encourage everyone to watch this completely and share your thoughts on how you believe Alicia managed to evade justice despite the numerous pieces of evidence stacked against her. Diana Becton believes that they are still insufficient. This is why we feel frustrated and enraged by her choice. Wow. So they purposely decided not to file against her. Voicemail on January 27, 2022.
Hey, Jared. This is Marshall. I was calling to let you know I was hoping to speak to you in person, or not in person, but talk to you. But I don't think I'll be able to come in tomorrow. If I do, it's definitely going to be later on in the afternoon. Some stuff has come up that I need to deal with. So I will definitely touch base with you tomorrow and just touch base with you tomorrow.
I would love to get Gwen Gabe. I'm gonna hit her up. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Y'all, you guys see the title. I feel like this is probably one of the craziest things to come out of this entire David case because, as you guys all know, everybody in David's circle, everybody that was close to David, nobody has ever said anything. His management haven't said anything. Nobody in his family has said anything. No friends have said anything. Not even people in Celeste's life have even said anything. And I feel like with a case like this, especially when it has to do with a man much older, with a child and a child being harmed, you would think a lot of people would come out and say something. But finally, we do have something right here. This is the brother of David. He posted on his Instagram the other day, he said, all PDFs and rapists should die, period. Now, you guys might be thinking, okay, he could be talking about anything, it doesn't have to be tied with David. I would say differently because just recently, TMZ and a bunch of other news publications were reporting on how the district attorney's office let it be known in court that they found a significant amount of CP on David's devices. Now, that is something that everybody's running with, and it's also something that a lot of people already suspected. I mean, he was over here messing with a 14-year-old girl. Some, articles are saying that he's known her as young as 11 years old, and, we already know that he was already in a sexual relationship with Celeste. And with a sexual relationship, that material sadly would be produced. Now, we don't know whether or not that the material is from Celeste. We also do know that other minors are or were involved with David, so we don't know if that material is from them. And we also don't know if maybe he just went out seeking this material himself. You guys know, man, over here on EDP Watch, we catch guys all the time that are going out on the internet, finding this stuff, collecting this stuff. But the district attorney's office did clarify that they found a significant amount. And I'm sure as we get closer, as we get more to the preliminary hearing and all of that, we will know whether or not those images were Celeste, if they were other minors, or if he was getting that stuff himself. Now, another thing you guys might be asking yourself is, how do we know that this is David's brother? Well, no, we do know for a fact. This is the Instagram it was posted on. I actually saw for myself when he did post it on his story. It's just, I wasn't in the mood to make a video just right then and there, so I had to wait a little bit, but it was preserved. And coincidentally enough, he would post it, delete it, post it, delete it, post it, delete it. So it was something where he was trying to get his point across. You know what I mean? It wasn't something where it was like posted accidentally or something to somebody else. No, he wanted it to be known. And this is the brother of David. Now, the reason why this is such a huge deal is this is the first person out of this entire thing since September, when it was all, you know, reported that Celeste was found in his car, Celeste was identified as being a minor. After all of these things, this is the first time ever we have finally seen where somebody has taken a stand and said something about David. Now, here's another interesting thing about this case. So I can't confirm this fully, but this is some alleged footage from June 27th, 2024 of Celeste backstage while David was performing with his brother. Now, we already know that everybody pretty much in his circle knew about Celeste. Now, do we know if his brother knew of her age? I am not here to say or speak on that. I can't say. And even if he did, you know, it's still not my place to say because, you know, he's a minor. He's still a minor himself, man. He still has his life to live outside of David. But I thought this would be important to show as well. So we're going to hit play on this. So it's done backstage. So that is Celeste right there. You can see her, and this is David's younger brother right here. So we don't know fully if that's Celeste or not. It does look a lot like her. You know, this is alleged footage. The footage is real. We don't know if he ever met her or not, so I don't want to jump out on the gun. To me, that does look like Celeste, and we do know that David had her coming over to his house. He was bringing her on tour. We seen the stream clip where, you know, they were on stream when he was like, delete everything, delete everything. We also do know after my interview with Steve Fisher the other day, make sure you guys go check out that. We also know that Celeste's family knew about the relationship and that family members actually went over to the house to be there with Celeste and David at the same time. So this really wasn't a secret. This wasn't something where, you know, it was like some forbidden love where, you know, David was hiding Celeste from everybody. Nobody knew her age and stuff like that. No, a lot of people knew about this, man. A lot of people knew about it, and a lot of people knew her age more specifically, which makes this a lot worse. And I think which makes more sense why people aren't coming out and denouncing what he's doing, denouncing his actions, because they know that they're implicit with all of this. You know, they know her, they knew her age, they knew what was going on, and they decided not to say anything. See, on the interview I did with Mr. Steve Fisher, he is the private investigator that was hired by the homeowners of the house that David was staying at when Celeste first went missing and everything. And that was the house that we all seen when they went in there with a search warrant to get everything searched out. The homeowners hired this private investigator, Steve Fisher. He's doing an amazing job on this case. And this is actually something that he found himself, where he says right here, early in the case, I released information about an email that had been sent to David's manager, Josh Marshall, and another person notifying them that Celeste Rivas was a missing person. Josh publicly denied this in TikTok comments, claiming it wasn't true. If you guys remember, there was people saying like, hey, no, his management didn't know about it, and he was actually informed about it. And this was probably the only public comment that his management team ever made about the situation, where he went into a random TikTok comment and said, no, it's not true. But Steve Fisher has proof to show otherwise. However, an alleged copy of that email was leaked tonight on Reddit. The screenshot circulating online is said to be one that Josh himself took, sent to David, who then forwarded it to one of Celeste's friends. Now, I know he's saying alleged and stuff in here, but if you guys watch my interview with him, he did confirm that he has literal verifiable proof that not only David's management team got the message, but that David's management team sent this email over to David. And I'm going to tell you guys what happened right after this email was sent over to David. So we're going to read the email real quick. So it says this was sent on February 19th, 2024. So way before Celeste allegedly was killed, which was April 21st, 2025. And also way before her body was found and before any of us knew about this, right? So this is February 19th. And this was sent to David at mogul.vision. And this is the name of his, management company. So right here, So there's been talk that the artist David possibly has something to do with the disappearance of 13-year-old Celeste Rivas. As you guys see, 13 years old. So this was when one of the first missing persons report was filed on her, and she was only 13 at this time, right? If that statement holds any merit, please do the right thing and take her home. Her parents are very worried. So you see right here, this is the missing person report. And at this time, she was still alive. She was still with us on Earth. But on this missing person report, it also lets you know her age, what she looks like. So this person wasn't a family member who sent this to the manager, right? Steve Fisher confirmed to me that this wasn't a family member. He didn't tell me exactly who it was, but it was somebody that was very close and worried. And the whole town where Celeste lived, they all knew pretty much what was going on. You know what I mean? So, but this is one of the only people that gave a damn to make something happen. And coincidentally enough, Steve Fisher confirmed on my interview with him that after this email was sent, right, the next day Celeste was brought back to their house, right? The next day, coincidentally, right after this email was sent, right after the management team sent it over to David, Celeste magically appears back at her home. Now, she didn't stay at the home very long because, as we know, she ran away again. But as we're also finding out is she wasn't really a runaway, you know? She wasn't really a missing person. We know that her family knew exactly where she was. We also know that her family went to go visit her at David's places. And we also found out recently that David had two houses. And coming to find out, the other minor that is coming out letting us know about things, she's letting us know that at this other house where David had, one minor would be at one house and Celeste would be at the other. So this dude was literally trafficking these girls, man. Absolutely despicable. The fact that people are out here defending him. Back to the main point about David's brother, the fact that he is the first person in all of this that is the closest to David, is the first person to ever denounce all of this, is really sad, you know, when he's a minor himself and he's putting out here that this is wrong. But we have all these adults around David that were profiting thousands upon thousands of dollars, and yet they're still quiet. But y'all, I'm going to be keeping you guys updated with everything to do with this case, because this case hits really home for me for what we do here over at EDP Watch. So if you guys can, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share this video. We're going to be giving you guys all the coverage. When this stuff goes to trial, we're going to be going crazy on the coverage for the trial and everything. And I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace. How do you think people are going to know? Let's see. You said 10K?
10K, for sure.
All right, let's see. Rugg said 10K. I call cap. All right, 1,000.
I think once people saw we were together and they see you go live.
They want an explanation. They're mad.
Dude, they're mad at you, bro.
They're mad.
Shit, man.
Guys, we've been face rugging it, bro.
All day. I showed him my way. Oh, there you go. 85?
85.
89?
89.
91?
No way.
93? 95. It's happening. I told you. 10K right here. No.
Oh, no way it gets a 10. No way it gets a 10.
Don't say it capped at 96. 97.
Yeah.
Damn, you get people like following you right now.
Hey, you couldn't find anyone yet?
They're on the way.
Yeah, they're on the way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We're just letting Randy's know. Let's see if he gets a 99. Then I think it's topped at a 98. Oh no. If it hits, 10.
I got you. I got you.
10.
Come on, bro.
Hey, listen. We're over at the Best Buy on Carmel Mountain.
Yeah.
Carmel Mountain, CARMEL, San Diego. You get here, shopping spree on Mr. Ruggs himself. Hey, but whoever gets here first, you have to use code. It's bigger than black and white.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just his bodyguard to make sure you know he's safe.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, pull up. If you're around the area, just pull up, and we got a challenge for you.
We got a challenge for you. Pull up. Bigger than black and white. It's a problem with the whole way of life.
Bigger than black and white.
We can't change overnight.
We can't change overnight.
But you know, we gotta start somewhere. Might as well go and start here.
Might as well go and start here.
It's been one hell of a year.
God is the only man I fear. God is the only man I fear.
Okay, y'all. Carmel Mountain, Best Buy. Pull up right now. Shopping spree on him. Break his bank account, bro.
Hey, it's only one person though. Just say, like, imagine everyone pulls up. It's like
no, it's everybody. It's everybody. Everybody's getting something, bro. Like, bro, that December CPM is hidden.
It's hitting.
Let's go. The helmet's playing. Yeah, one person. No, it's everybody.
Should I say like the area or not?
Yeah, because they have to know where it is.
Yeah.
What's the area?
Carmel Mountain. What's good, bro? Yeah, for sure. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. How you doing,
Hey, good to see you, bro. How's everything?
Hey, busy, crazy.
Yeah.
Black Friday is the usual. How about you guys?
Oh yeah, dude, crazy. We're about to film a video right now. That's why I'm going on live to tell people to pull up.
Oh, hell, wait, can I take a picture of you?
Yeah, of course.
I just found your channel, JiDion. Oh my god, I love it.
Appreciate you, bro.
I love that, bro.
Oh, thank you. You like it?
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
We look like Ghostbusters.
Yeah, we do. Look at our outfits.
Appreciate you guys.
Hey,
all right, man. Hey, take care. Hey, you too. Let me know if you need anything. All right, thank you. All right, bro. So what's going on? Hold on. Can we set it down? Yo, unexpected right here. It's just.
Hey, I know you guys didn't expect this one.
This is my boy right here. But yo, we're doing like this challenge here at Best Buy in Carmel Mountain. First person to pull up gets to be in the challenge.
Bro, this is fucking MrBeast right here. Whoever pulls up to this Best Buy over here, literally you're gonna go on a shopping spree. But we'll give you guys the rules. But you have to use code is bigger than black and white.
Yeah, that's the only way.
What's the address around here?
Just search up Best Buy Carmel Mountain.
Carmel Mountain. Yeah, let them know.
Carmel Mountain. I don't know the address, but first person to show up, walk through that door, and gives us the code.
Best Buy CARMEL Mountain in San Diego. Carmel Mountain Best Buy. It's the one right next to TJ Maxx. Whoever pulls here first, you're going on a shopping spree.
Dude, imagine like 1,000 people just show up. I don't think so.
Crazy.
I don't think so. Hey, all right. We'll see you guys there. Passcode, it's bigger than black and white.
It's bigger than black and white.
All right.
It's the problem with the whole way of life.
I don't even smoke weed, but I feel high when I'm next to you, babe. Used to be my girl, used to be my boo thing. Now I'm telling everybody you my boo thing, you my boo thing.
Baby. These charges include the most serious charges that a DA's office can bring. That is first-degree murder.
Whoa! First degree! Damn, that means they got evidence that he planned to kill her. Yo, what's good with your boys and girls, man? Today we are going to be reacting to this David case. The prosecuting and LAPD offices just had a joint conference going over all the charges that they hit David with, and that is so amazing. We're going to be reacting to all of that. And also, I just want to give you guys my opinion on some things. You know, this is a really sad case. Even though that this young, innocent girl was murdered, we also can't forget about the fact that she was also sexualized and abused by a grown man. From the timeline that the LAPD is giving us, their relationship has been around since 2023, which would date her around the age of 11 years old when she first was being victimized by him, and then her untimely death at 14 years old by the hands of David. Now, the reason why I want to put an emphasis on that is because in this case particularly, I want to be honest with you guys, I do not think Celeste nor her family would see any type of justice if her perpetrator was not world famous David. If you have the circumstances of this exact same case and put it on anything else where the perpetrator is not famous, not known, not anything, I'm sad to say, but this case will probably be a cold case. And it should not be like that, man. It should not take for there to be a world famous superstar to murder and sexually abuse a child for these charges to be brought against. And even then, it took 7 months for it to come about. And what we're going to talk about in this video is I personally believe that the LAPD stronghold the district attorney's office and forced their hand and say, hey, either you press full official charges on this dude or you're going to look horrible by letting him walk on Monday. But luckily, the district attorney decided to press the charges on David officially. They hit him with not only murder, but they also hit him with a bunch of sexual assault charges as well of a child. And they're also getting him with murder and a witness. So the prosecuting team really got creative with their charges, and I think every single one of those will stick, but we'll just have to wait and see. But without any further ado, we're gonna go on and get into my reaction. But before we do that, man, if you guys rock with what we do, if you rock with our mission and getting these sick, deprived people exposed and locked up, please be sure to hit that like button, get this video to 45,000 likes, and if you haven't already, subscribe, because that is our whole mission over here, is to expose everybody. It doesn't matter if you're a superstar or whether you work at a gas station. If you're a predator, if you're hurting children, you will be exposed here on EDP Watch. So make sure you hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Let's get into the video. This is David's mugshot. It just got leaked out to the public. Bro looks like a demon. I'm not gonna even lie. He has officially been charged. The DA went through with everything and they just held a press conference. We're about to watch that right now, man. If they live stream this case, I will be doing live coverage of this, man. From what I saw too, they have been taking it very seriously with the rape of her. She was a minor, he was an adult. That fact also needs to be on the forefront. Not only did he murder her, but he also raped her.
Good morning. My name is Nathan Hochman. I'm the District Attorney of Los Angeles County. Today, I am announcing the charges against David Anthony Burke, the musician known as David, in connection with the brutal and horrific murder of Celeste, a 14-year-old at that time.
Bro, I mean, it's official, man. They're straight up saying it's murder, man. He is officially charged with murder. But let's see what else they hit him with, man. I'm telling you right now, I know for a fact they're gonna hit him with a bunch of sex crimes as well. Because just on the small chance that they can't get him prosecuted for the murder, they gotta hit him with those sex crimes and improper burial of a body and improper dismemberment of a body. You know, just on the off chance they can't get that murder charge to stick.
These charges include the most serious charges that a DA's office can bring. That is first-degree murder with special circumstances.
Whoa! First degree! Damn, that means they got evidence that he planned to kill her. Oh my gosh, that is huge. A lot of people were wondering, is this gonna be a manslaughter, second degree? It being first degree murder, they got something on him. They either got someone to turn on him or they got something big on him, and that is amazing news.
That is first degree murder with special circumstances. The special circumstances being lying in wait, committing this crime for financial gain, or murdering a witness in an investigation. These special circumstances carry with it, along with the first-degree murder charge, a maximum sentence of life without the possibility of parole or the death penalty. The determination on whether or not the District Attorney's Office will seek the death penalty will be made at a later time.
Correct me if I'm wrong, y'all, but I thought California didn't have the death penalty. Alexa, does California have the death penalty?
California has the death penalty on the books, but it's currently under a moratorium. Governor
Alexa, stop. Because I think they haven't done a death penalty case in like 20 years. Whoa, okay.
Before I get into the actual charges, and there are additional charges against Mr. Burke, including continuous sexual acts, lewd and lascivious sexual acts with an individual under 14 years old, and mutilating a human remains of a body.
Okay.
Before I get into the description of these charges and their seriousness, I want to look at this as a parent. I am a parent of 3 children, and a parent's nightmare is a situation where your daughter goes out one night and never comes back. As we will show in a court of law, and what I also want to make sure about that the understanding of these charges is clear, is my description of these charges is not evidence that we are going to present in court. These charges, in fact, will not be evidence in the court. Evidence will be the witness testimony, the documents, and different types of admissible testimony that we will admit into court in the prosecution, and if it leads to the eventual trial of Mr. Burke.
Oh, so they flipped some of his homies. David has not been in the game long enough to bribe his homies to the fact to where they won't rat on him. Okay? You know, and bro, he's not even a street dude. You feel me? So that none of his homies are gonna be street dudes. So I suspect that they're gonna heavily rely on witness testimony more than physical evidence, me personally. Because with a case like this, it's not gonna be like everything's caught on camera. You know what I mean? And I would even go as far to say is like the only thing that they could probably show through text is maybe them talking about like where to put the body, or him having sexually charged conversations with Celeste. You feel me? I feel like that's really digital wise what they have, but they're gonna have to just rely on physical. They're gonna have to rely on witness testimony
to convince a jury of 12 people beyond a reasonable doubt that each and every one of these charges is true, as well as the special allegations and circumstances that have been alleged.
So did anybody work with him?
Now, back to this being a parent's nightmare. On April 23, 2025, as been alleged by the complaint, Celeste, a 14-year-old at that time, went to Mr. Burke's house in the Hollywood Hills. She was never heard from again.
So April 2025.
On September 8th, 2025, as alleged in the complaint, Miss Celeste remains, her dismembered and decomposed remains were found in 2 bags inside of a front trunk of a car registered to Mr. Burke.
Okay, so May, June, July, August, September. So that's 5 months, chat, where her whereabouts, evidence, and all of this stuff was not seen from. I mean, we don't know where in the timeline he killed her, but, you know, the last time she was heard or seen from was in April. It wouldn't be too far-fetched to say that when she first got over to David, he might have killed her then, you know? Oh my God. So it could have been 5 months of this monster just going about his life pretending like nothing happened.
Thereafter began an investigation. The investigation was to determine who killed, who murdered Celeste. So what you have as well with these charges, a special circumstance being that this murder was committed for financial gain. As the evidence will show in court. The financial gain was for Mr. Burke to maintain his very lucrative musical career.
Wow. They're saying he killed her so that way he could keep on living the life he was living. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. A lot of people on TikTok were saying that. What does this mean? So pretty much what it means is he didn't want there to ever be a chance of her coming out saying, hey, David has been having sex with me and I'm a minor. He didn't want that to come out, right? So they're charging him with, he did this, he murdered her with special circumstance. So that's probably how they're getting him with the first degree murder. It's making sense to me now. Is that they're saying the reason why he murdered her is because he didn't want his career to go down in the toilet. So that by that, you know, definition, that makes it first degree murder because it's premeditated. It had a motive. It's not like manslaughter where it accidentally happened. You know how some people are saying maybe she overdosed or something. No, they're saying he did this so that way he could keep his career in good standing. If she would have came out, or if it would have came out that he was messing with a minor, bro, his career is done for. You know what I mean? And he didn't want that to happen. Okay.
That Celeste was threatening on that particular night. The third charge, in addition to lying in wait and for financial gain, is murdering a witness to an investigation. In this particular case, as the evidence will come out in court, the witness to the investigation was Celeste. And the investigation was into the lewd and lascivious sexual acts committed by Mr. Burke that is the subject of count 2 of this complaint.
Wow. So they're also making her a witness. Dang, this is creative, chat. Wow. They got creative with these charges. You know what? I'm wondering if in the messages she was threatening to come out about her true age and going to the police. If she was threatening to come out to reveal what was happening and that's why he murdered her, oh my gosh, man. Wow. Yeah, she was a witness to her, chat, yeah, she was a witness to her own crime. He is beyond cooked. Hey, you know why I think they're trying to get the death penalty on play? Chat, this is what I think they're trying to do. And it's smart. It's very smart. The reason why they're trying to get the death penalty on this is because if they have the death penalty looming over his face, they're hoping and banking on the fact that him and his team will be like, the evidence is stacked against us. This is not looking good. It is looking like you will be convicted. And if you're convicted and we take this to trial, you will receive the death penalty. So I think they're trying to get his team to take a plea deal of life. That's my guess. They don't want to have to take this to trial, so they're going to put the death penalty over him, take this plea deal, and you're going to get life in prison.
With Celeste, while she was under.
Because think about it like this. If they come out with all of the evidence, bro, man, it could be some graphic stuff. Who knows? Pictures could have been sent back and forth. All of this stuff is going to be presented. This is a widespread case, right? So not only did you murder a child, which in prison, you know, you're done for if you murder a kid, but you're also a chomo, and all of that information comes out, and you getting convicted on that. That's a death sentence in of itself in prison. So, hey, we have death over you. We don't want to have to release all of this evidence and the public know how depraved and how sick you are. Take this deal. Is the case open or closed? Well, it's still technically open.
I had the chance to meet with some of the family members of Celeste, and their grief is uncalculable as to what happened to their daughter. What they have demanded, what we have assured them that the district attorney's office working with LAPD would give them is the proof beyond a reasonable doubt on who killed their daughter, on how their daughter was killed, when their daughter was killed, and bring that killer to justice. That killer that we have now charged is David Anthony Burke.
Wow, chat. They're straight up saying he's the killer. Not that he orchestrated it or anything. They're saying you did this, David. Wow. They got some heavy stuff on him, man. They got some heavy stuff. Okay, I see you, LA County. I'm gonna wait to see what the coroner's report says. And when they drop the coroner's report, we'll go over that. But what I'm getting at is, me personally, if I'm David's defense team, right? You gotta see how much of a coward he's. I'm putting him on suicide watch, right? I'm actually surprised he didn't off himself. I genuinely thought during this whole process, like, he just looks like the type of dude that would just off himself. So I'm putting him on suicide watch. Hey, you want to wait this long? You're gonna see this child through, okay? So I'm putting him on suicide watch, and then I'm also, if I'm his team, I'm letting him know we can't win this. There's no way. You murdered a kid, and there is definitive proof that you were having sex with her. There is no possible way they could sway any jury. No way. Carlton Banks, hey Dad, I've already taken the liberty of redrafting your will. Now, if you'll sign here and initial this little box in case you lapse in a coma, that'll give us the right to pull the plug. Is that like what he wrote to his dad? Did that come out?
Between the finding of the body of Celeste's body or her remains, why has it taken so long for an arrest to be made?
I think the police chief got it right. That in a situation where you don't have an eyewitness account, or we can't point to a video that shows the killer killing someone, you have to go through the very rigorous and thorough investigation to look at all the digital and forensic evidence. You have to speak with witnesses, often who are cooperative, and some who are not cooperative, in order to obtain all the information necessary to decide who did what, when, how, and what their mental state was at the time. That is what we've been doing over the last, between September 8th, roughly, and today when we bring these charges on April 20th. So again, it's a type of case that you want to make sure you get maximum information. And by the way, if there's anyone out there that has material information about this particular murder or any other actions taken by Mr. Burke, please come forward to the Los Angeles.
So I was expecting it to maybe be a conspiracy, like multiple people being involved, right? Like having people maybe charge other people with conspiracy to commit murder. But from at least the way they're making it sounds like they're just going after him and him alone. You know what I mean? Like, they're not saying anything about accomplices. They're not saying anything about, they're not saying anything about anybody else. This might have been a situation where this was David doing this by himself.
Mr. Hoffman, there are other people who are aware of this relationship. Is it possible that you will be arresting other people within his circle, and did he act alone in this death?
Okay, let's hear it.
Again, with respect to whether or not there's any other individuals or going to take any other actions, you will know about them if we do, but at this point I'm not commenting.
Do you believe
will know about
how she was killed?
They might.
The cause of death. The actual cause of death.
The coroner's report will be released shortly. Because it is not currently released, I'm not going to be commenting.
But was it determined, not that, if you won't say what it was, but has it been determined how she was killed beyond it being homicide?
The coroner has made a determination on how Celeste died, and at the point that the coroner's report becomes public, we'll be able to comment on it.
Okay, that's good. That's good. The fact that they know how he killed her is gonna go far. It's gonna go very, very far. It doesn't matter how he killed her. You know what I mean, chat? Like, it's all grotesque, but I think once this coroner's report and we see how he did it, you know, it's just gonna show even the more level of depravity. Because, I mean, he's already sick as hell that he cut up her body so that she fit in a frunk. You know what I mean? And then he puts it in his car and then leaves his car. So not only is he sick, but he's a dumbass.
There was a specific breakthrough last week. Is there physical evidence that ties David to this murder?
There is physical evidence and there is forensic and digital evidence that we intend to present in court.
Physical evidence, man. Chat, would a witness testimony be considered physical evidence? Physical evidence, maybe DNA, like his DNA found on her. It could be that, cameras. But wouldn't that be more like digital evidence? Wouldn't the cameras be more digital? Hair, okay. Sperm, okay. Yeah, I don't think the camera. Yeah, so it had to just be DNA stuff. It wouldn't just be like cameras. That's digital.
Prove these charges beyond a reasonable doubt.
So was the arrest made with your knowledge?
Ooh, that reporter asked $1 million question, because this is the whole situation right now. Is we don't know if the DA and the LAPD were on the same page. It is being reported by, at least by TMZ. You know, we got to take as much grain of salt with them as possible. But it's being reported by TMZ that the LAPD low-key went rogue and were like, F the LA District Attorney's Office. They need to hurry up and charge this dude. So we're going to F it. We're going to go on and arrest him. And if you guys don't file charges by Monday, you're going to look horrible. So a lot of the times, this is what happens, where DAs, they'll get mad at the police that arrest our preds, because what the DAs want to do is they want to be able to look at everything themselves first before they file charges and get them arrested, right? Because if they don't, let's say someone just gets arrested on the weekend, right? They have a short amount of time to where they have to go to court, because they have to go to their preliminary hearing and say, okay, here's the evidence why we got him arrested and stuff like that. And a lot of times they feel rushed and they don't like doing that. So the fact that, and I don't think he's going to answer that. I bet he's going to ignore it. But I do not think that the LA District Attorney's Office and the LAPD were on the same page. I think the LAPD forced the District Attorney's Office to file charges on him because they were just taking forever, man. It should not have taken this long. I think even the LAPD agrees with us on this, and that's why they did it the way they did. And I'm happy they did it.
Are you able to tell us exactly what the smoking gun is? And also, if you can address the issue of his visit to Santa Barbara, and that, how does it connect with the murder?
So with respect to the actual details of the evidence we're going to be presenting in court, I'm not going to do that today. As far as the concept of a smoking gun, the smoking gun is the totality of the evidence that we're going to bring to prove any case, whether it's this case or any case, beyond a reasonable doubt.
Is there any evidence that you've used other underage girls that you investigate?
An investigation is ongoing. If information comes forward on with respect to any additional crimes, we will certainly investigate it.
One more question. Was the arrest made?
There's so much discussion about the difficulties in this case. The chief talked about it as well. What makes you confident you can prove these allegations?
What makes us confident is the totality of the evidence that has been obtained by the LAPD robbery homicide, by the work that the District Attorney's Office has done, that has led us to the point where we believe we can prove each and every one of these three charges and the special circumstances and the special allegation beyond a reasonable doubt.
Why did you arrest him before you charged him?
Thank you very, very much.
Any comment on why we...
Oh my gosh, man. I wish they would have answered this question.